Hello, hello, Hedgehog historians.
Who the hell is this? Why do you have Bruno the Kid on my screen? What the fuck is this? I had a pretty clear idea about what our opening banter was gonna be for this one, but now I'm just like thrown off. Who the fuck is this?
Well, first we should say who we are. I'm Lili, and I'm here with Evan, as always. Hi, Evan.
What the fuck is this little creature? That's not my little creature.
Well, he's here to tell us about the Sega Pico, which is the first stop we're making on our incredible journey tonight.
I could kill this man.
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
If I kind of want to. I've never felt murderous intent before, but like, this man is changing things for me.
The Satsui no Hedgehog. Oh man,
folks,
we got a big show tonight. Show tonight.
Thank you for gifting sub to Sonic X. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Getting ahead of myself.
Big hand. I wish to buy novelty Sonic goods from him. Smile.
Let me turn up Will a little bit. I redid my entire stream setup. You might have noticed
Sonic has gifted one sub to the community.
Will has little animations on him now. And like, watch him go. He's going to go, whoop, there he goes. All right, real quick. Thank you to Full Lizards, who Will said as full of lizards, which was very funny. Let's see. Thanks to Crabspite for the resub.
I want to pummel this foul creature wearing the skin of a man into the dust from whence he came.
And thank you to Sonic for gifting a sub, which has gone to Sonic-itis. Okay, I think that's everything. All right, so yes, lots of stuff tonight, starting with the Sega Pico.
Yes, a lot of work went into this one. The two of us have been, mostly Lili, but every morning I've been waking up to thousands of messages of you being like, oh, I figured out how to make a thing look transparent on the stream layout, and I had to disable my phone notifications. So I think that's a kind of labor.
Yeah,
what I've had to put up with from you. Damn it. She's been working very hard, and she's very excited, and I'm excited too.
I just realized that I did not apply something to this specific layout correctly. One
oh no,
here.
I mentioned. Oh god,
you mentioned it, and then I started thinking about
it. Every morning for the entire week. This bitch doesn't have to sleep. She's a computer. I do.
There we go. Now we got the cool blur effect on all the semi-transparent elements. Yeah, I've done a bunch of. I completely redid all of my layouts. I've got a whole much more modular setup now. I also updated to the newest OBS, so I've got cool stuff like show and hide transitions. Like, bye, Evan.
Ah! Bye, Evan. This is what I get. That's what I get for being mean.
I can also go whoop.
Hey, come back. Come on. No, you can't leave me hanging like this. Don't make me solo the stream after all this shit.
Okay, yeah, we should get going. We got a ton of stuff. So the first two games we're going to be covering tonight are for the Sega Pico. So let's learn just a little bit about the Sega Pico from this helpful 1994 ad. Hopefully the volume on this is okay.
Oh, the face.
Excuse me. I just want to turn your TV off and turn you on to the power of your kid's imagination. This is Pico.
Okay.
Check out! It works with storybook software. And this magic pen. Touch the storybook and images come alive right on your TV.
Hey, Hucklecat!
Touch the learning pad, and they can draw, color, they can even animate their own cartoons. Speaking of which, I'll turn your program back on now. See you real soon.
I will kill this little fella. This is against everything I stand for as a little fella myself.
Little fella anti-solidarity.
Yeah, no, he's done great disservice to the little fella community.
Yeah, the computer that thinks it's a toy is a really weird slogan.
You can't confuse a computer. That's impossible. You can't. You can't. That's like you can't do that unless you say like this statement is false or whatever. That'll confuse a computer, but like that won't make it think it's a toy.
Yep. Okay, so the first Pico game that we're going to play tonight is... Oh, wait, I forgot I had another commercial. Wait, is this the one I was thinking of?
Is this the evil one that you mentioned? You mentioned that there was an evil one.
Or wait, did it just play the first one again? No, it played the first one again. Okay, that's fine. There was an actual evil Sega Pico commercial that I will not show you.
Yeah, like... not something we can show on the stream to our audience, believe it or not.
Remember how the 90s were full of offensive talk show things, and that was like the huge meme? There was one that was trying to say, oh, well, you can't have your kids watching this, and it was real bad. I'm not even going to say what it was, because, yeah, it's bad. Don't look for it. You can probably surmise enough from what I said already. So, first
kid, that's why I want to kill that kid.
The kid wasn't in that one. The other one, that one was
yeah,
just,
but
like,
he endorsed it. He signed off on it.
That's true.
That is Pico. That is Sega Pico. That's the kid. The blood is on his hands. Damn it.
Yep. All right.
I'm gonna get him for this.
Over to my Pico layout here. All right.
Welcome to Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World.
And let's see. This automatically goes into this screen here, but I'm going to restart it, which means I'm going to have to resize the window quickly because it... Okay, there we go.
I love those little sprites.
They're very cute.
We're having party.
So
we're at the Game World.
This is Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World. This is the US version that came out in 1996. The Japanese version came out in 1994. It took them a while to localize.
They're so
this one.
excited.
Because it had a lot of text and it had voices. They actually redid the voices. They're completely unintelligible. You can't tell what anyone is saying ever. But technically there are voices. And,
I love that Knuckles is in here. He refused to show up at the Game World.
Oh, Knuckles hates gaming. All right, so just real quick, let me show you again. This is the cover of the book. So this is the first page of the story.
You're just showing us that so you can show off your cool transition again.
And also so I can make sure my slideshow actually pops down properly, because I'm going to be using that to show the full art. So if you see over here, this is actually the interactive part of my emulator. So when I turn the page, you'll see it change over here, but I'll show the art full screen. So yeah, my mouse is simulating the pen here. So one player, I'm going to play on easy because we're just going to be demonstrating the various games. And welcome, the three genders.
The three genders!
The three genders. Look, there's Evan right here.
Yeah, I'm the third gender. No, you made my gender die! Now I'm gonna be straight forever!
It really is so three genders. Alright, so once you get here, she says, let's play a game, which means we need to turn the page. So I'm gonna turn
Hello,
to
Sonic.
page.
I want to play a game. So
this is the first page, and if you're a child, they just kind of expect you to stab at this randomly. I've gone through these and read the manuals, so I know where all of the games are. Hopefully I remember where all of them are as we go. But I think there are 4 on this screen. Also, if you click the characters, if you click on Sonic...
Yeah! Let's play!
Tap, and his little finger waggle at you.
It looks more like he's tapping the screen.
And I think, you can click on Tails too.
Yeah. Did you know I can fly?
Ooh, famous facts. I have no idea what that Amy soundbite is saying. I hear something different every time. I hear what's going on? What shall we try? Let's blow it up. What the fuck are you saying, Amy?
I'll fucking die!
Wait, can I click on the animal friends too? No, it seems like... Oh, wait. Okay, I can click on you.
What kind of animal is Sonic?
Asking the hard-hitting questions here.
I I know that it's scrolling slowly because this is for baby who doesn't know how to read, but
I just
cock-a-doodle-doo! It does just feel like they're talking in like complete agony with how slow the text is moving.
Oh, can I click Flicky too? Flicky.
I'm hiding in an egg on page 4!
No, you're not. You're right here.
That's a spoiler he's giving us.
Okay, so
Monster at the end of this book? Fuck off. I'm in an egg on page 4. You don't even need to go all the way to the end.
all right, I'm gonna click on the skee ball game here, which is played with the red button on the Pico. So because we're on easy mode,
that's a good Eggman.
Because we're on easy mode, it actually shows you what what all the different power levels do. On normal mode, it's the same layout. It just doesn't have them labeled. So you're trying
Why
to
is this a
score
race?
points.
Why are they racing up top?
As you score skee ball points, it moves your character forward. So you're just trying to score a certain number, but they're showing it as a race instead of a number because I guess that's more legible to children.
Thank you for
Super
resubbing.
Stubbo has subscribed for 2 months.
Oh, this is gonna be fun to hear.
Oh boy.
K-I-I-I-I-N-N-D-D-D anime like Sonic.
Sonic!
Thank you, Super Stubbo.
Oh, that little Amy is so good.
Yeah,
this Eggman is
yes.
weird. His shoulders are weirdly broad. I don't like it.
So some of the games are pen controlled, and then others aren't. So the Pico had the pen, it had a like weird looking D-pad, and it had like a big red button. Okay, so that was the most game-like game of the ones on this page, which is why I started with
game. I think it's let's play a game.
So here you can see the big red button, the D-pad, and the pen. So this is with the D-pad and the red button.
Oh, I don't like these creatures!
Yeah, it's fucked up that do these things exist in Sonic's world? Are these living beings that Sonic could interact with?
I mean, who made the Sonic Gameworld? Is this like an Eggman
Oh, yes,
theme
actually,
park that he made?
this is another Eggman place. So I guess these could technically be Badmix.
So, like, why did they come to this Eggman zone to just, like, party and play games? They seem really happy on that first page. Is this, like, one of Eggman's first benevolent, like, contraptions?
So,
I just made this for fun!
The Japanese version actually has a story mode that isn't in the English version. Though, by story mode, I mean you're only allowed to play each game once, and you have to go through, like, the pages in order. You can't just hop around. But you get a score of like you versus Eggman, and you're trying to like collect all the Chaos Emeralds by beating Eggman on all the floors.
So a thing to know about the Pico is that like this had a very long lifespan. Like
you
for context, I love to button mash.
This is literally just a button mashing game. So yeah, a little bit about the Sega Pico. It was actually basically just a Mega Drive in this weird, like, Fisher-Price-ass shell.
Yeah, it's
with this,
very
with
interesting
this
that like the graphical fidelity
or not touchscreen, but
often seems very different.
Pen panel thing. So yeah. So this game was developed by Aspect, who you might remember from developing like basically all of the Sonic spin-offs on the 8-bit consoles. Oh, a Mega Drive with a Master System sound chip. I did not realize that. Okay. That explains some things that we'll see later, actually. I was... Okay, there's one more game on this page, which is another button masher. I think the only 2 button mashers are these, and they're both on the first page.
They released a second... so... Just for context about how long the Sega Pico was around.
So much easier on easy mode.
Wow! For context about how long the Sega Pico was around in Japan, at least, there were games released on the original Pico up until 2004. They released a second Pico, the Sega Pico Bina, in Japan in 2005, and there was a fucking Pokemon, like, Gen 3 anime edutainment game that was released for the Pico. The Sega Pico Bina had like up to like Gen 5 Pokemon edutainment games.
Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna flip to the next part of the storybook, and so here's what this looks like in the book. Just another cute little carnival page.
Why would Eggman make a whack-a-mole where you have to kill him? Like, he has Hedgehog Hammer in Sonic Adventure 1, so I guess he, like, learned his lesson.
Yeah, okay, so let's just go click through all the characters here and see if they say anything different.
Have
This
you
game does not
played
represent my
the
gender.
flag game?
Nookles.
The toy drop game is fun!
It is so agonizing how slow this text appears on screen. God, you look so Porky Pig, my guy.
I love beating Dr. Robotnik. Me,
Have you
the
ever
little
done
pig.
that in your life? Oh god, I always forget the names of the ones that aren't Flicky and Cucky.
That's Porker Lewis from the comics, I bet. That's why he's beating Eggman. Can you catch Tails? He stole my wife! You have to catch him! Let's get Dr. Robotnik. Why? What's he done? He made a theme park! A very innocuous seeming theme park that you are enjoying, Sonic! I love this game world! See, Amy loves this shit, Sonic! Why you gotta catch Eggman? What did he do?
Okay, so the things on this page, I think there
sorry,
are
fuck.
only I think there are only 3 on this page. So there's Eggman Whack-A-Mole, which is played with the pen.
Dr. Robotnik, excellent good, try again. These noises!
Oh, that's a good noise.
So what about you, Lily? Are you loving this game world? You having fun?
I think this, as far as like Sonic Edutainment goes, this might be the best one.
So I don't really know what we're being edutained about, honestly. Like, what are we supposed to be learning here?
That's a thing. It's not really edutainment. It's more just like a kiddie game on an edutainment console.
So we roll the dice, see where they may fall. Come on. Why don't we spin the wheel, see whom it may call give into? Another vice, see where it might lead. Come on. Let's just enjoy the spice of life and feel so free to give into temptation.
Oh man. Let's see what else is on this page. Oh, so there's the crane game. It teaches you how to play crane games, of course. Very educational, important thing to know.
Oh, that, like, penguin flicky looks like shit king. So does the regular flicky, honestly, but...
This is like the easiest UFO catcher on Earth.
Maybe that's why they want to destroy the theme park. Eggman made all the games too easy, and it's a disrespect to carnies.
Oh
I
my
made
God.
the first fair crane game! My most innovative invention ever!
Eggman's evil plan. Does anything bad happen if I catch an Eggman plush? Does it make like a bad noise or anything? No? It's normal. It's normal to do it. Alright, I could wait for Amy to come back around, but that's fine. You don't have to get different ones. I'm just getting different ones for the sake of it.
You gotta get some for your collection!
Alright, that was all 5 of my credits. That wonderful music playing behind it.
Perfect bonus!
And, okay, there's one more game on here, which is like...
Flag! Whoa! Final beat.
Malumet has subscribed for 4 months and says Eggman had a bad time at a carnival as a kid and has wanted to make a good theme park ever since.
Thank you. Man, 4 months already, huh? I guess, yeah, it is May. That's how long we've been going on this series. Alright, so it appears that I was not able to push left and right at the same time on the ones where it showed them both together. I'm not sure if I was supposed to do them in order or what.
Let's play with flags!
Okay, I think that's everything on this page. So let's go to the next page, which looks like this.
Oh shit, here we go. Oh,
now
it all falls
we're in the
apart.
evil zone.
Eggman, I love Eggman on this page, just like, yes! What were you expecting,
observing.
Sonic? I mean, come on! Of course I have a scrap brain of some type in here!
Of course, of course, of
Don't
course.
act so surprised!
Okay, so let's pull this out, and alright, let's look at this one. So this one, Sonic versus Dr. Robotnik.
Oh shit, the big battle.
So this is literally
here we
just,
go.
You click a button, and then you click the stop button, and whatever it lands on is what happens. So you get a ring, it heals Sonic, though my health is full.
I'm so edutained.
What happens if you get a question mark?
Oh shit! Damn, fuck him up, Sonic!
And if you land on Eggman, Eggman throws a ring at Sonic instead, and you just do this until one of you dies. Very edutaining.
This is teaching you about how to kill people. You do it by hitting start or stop and hoping it lands on the one that's a picture of your face.
Alright, get his ass.
Fuck him up.
Oh no!
No, how are you going to
since,
survive with so little health left?
Yeah, since we're playing on easy mode, we start with a bunch of health. If you're playing on normal mode, you both start with like 4 pips or something.
Remember the famous part of how rings work in Sonic, where if you collect them, it hurts?
Yeah, famously, this is exactly what happens if a ring hits you.
It really hurts and does damage to you if you are hit by the ring. It's bad. Hey, Sonic Mania 2 has to have this as a boss fight.
Oh my god. Alright, let's get that last hit. Nope. It always does this, like, the exact same amount of, like, things before it stops. It's just very hard to actually stop somewhere on purpose. Okay, that's gonna land on Sonic. Okay. Congratulations, Eggman is
He just
fucking
flies
dead.
away. Amy taking credit for it. She did none of the work, but,
Alright. Oh, I didn't click on the characters on this screen. Let's see what everyone has to say here.
Find me in the egg switch game. Oh, is this page 4?
This is page 4. This is the Egg Switch game. If you can see my cursor over the storybook, it's that thing on the left there.
Oh shit. Flicky warned us. The final battle is on page 4. That's this page, you idiot. We just did it. Calling it the final battle is very funny.
Oh, wait. Then the Flicky lied about which page they're on. Because Flicky definitely said, like, I'm in the eggs on page 4, but this is page 3.
Oh. Well, maybe
see it
there's
up
more
there in the
eggs
top
on
left
page
corner.
4.
Let's see. We didn't click on Walrus, did we?
Do you like my mustache?
Shut the fuck up, Jamie Heineman.
You shut the fuck up! I stand this king!
I'm sorry for being mean to the
Sonic
Walrus.
is a headshot! He
the
gave us
answer
the
to the
answer!
quiz.
Wow, thank you! Do you think that they like removed the name Sonic the Hedgehog and made it Sonic's Game World just so that would be a question? Did you meet Dr. Robotnik?
No, not yet. Also, I think the full title is still, yeah, it's Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World. It's still there it's on the cover of the book that he's a hedgehog.
Hey, it's really fucked up that Sonic is taking credit for Eggman's Game World.
That's true. Eggman built this. Oh, it's like that comic where someone's like, I made this. Oh, thank you. I made this.
Sonic has to have every game world to himself. Let's play a game together.
All right, now does Eggman say anything here?
Is what it should sound like if she was reading
so red. He's so red.
He's embarrassed. He just saw a naked lady.
Oh no. Why'd he put those in his game world?
They didn't. He saw the Resident Evil big lady.
All right, here's Flicky and the egg, so follow the egg.
Hey, who in the chat loves the Resident Evil big lady?
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, big lady. Everybody loves the big lady. What's your shoe size, Capcom?
Oh, my God.
A big lady.
So we have to do this 5 times, and it gets faster as it goes. Eggman's saying something here, and I just can't tell. He might have said great job there. Except I don't know why
the big lady. I'm a simp.
I don't know why he would say great job at us beating him at his game. Also, I looked away. I think it's this one. Oh, he said, where is it? And then... Yeah, I think he did say great. He kind of sounds like Wario. Can't look at chat during this one or I'm gonna miss it. He sounds so much like Wario, though.
I would play Eggman's
Charles
micro
Martinet's
games.
secret role. Sequel?
That was the second Alvin and the Chipmunks movie was called.
Oh, God.
That is my joke.
You
did such a good job! I hate that you did such a great job! You were such a good boy! Did great at my game!
Alright, and... Okay, yes, there's also the, matching game on this page. I think he said select a card, but it also kind of sounded like he said let's Picard.
I love Star Trek The Next Generation! You're so good at this! Oh my god!
Well, just wait. Wait for the twist. The twist ending. It's coming. You ready for the twist?
Huh?
Eggman fucking cheats. Oh, I got lucky though. When they move around like that, it reshuffles the order, and if you mess up on that phase, it shuffles them again.
Damn! Alright! That's why they give you so much health.
Yep, okay, I think that is everything on this page.
I'm soggy wet!
Alright, you ready for the last page?
The thrilling conclusion!
Well, the last page of the story, anyway. Actually, this is almost exactly the same between the game and the...
Hey, it looks like everybody got an emerald. Everybody's happy. Everybody's coming away from this, you know, amicable. Hey, Eggman, we'll let you have that emerald because we had so much fun at your game world.
So I think the only thing on here that starts a game is clicking Eggman. Everyone says something if you click them, though. What did Amy say? Good luck.
You're fucked!
Tails just laughs.
Can I hear Amy again? I love you.
Wait, is he saying I won't lose? Yeah, okay.
I love you. She does sound like she's saying you're fucked.
A little bit, yeah. Also, I think if you click on the Sega blimp, it takes you to the credits, so I will not do that right now. We gotta play, the final boss.
You! I thought we fought the final boss. It was that great ring game. Diamond Maze.
we gotta get the
Oh shit, Bomberman?
not quite.
What is this?
So under these things are like under one of them per floor is a Chaos Emerald. So you're trying to get more Chaos Emeralds than Eggman on your way down through the floors.
You would think Eggman would remember where he put the Chaos Emeralds in
Wait,
his
did I
own
already
game
get one from this floor without
Yeah, you
realizing
did.
it?
You got
Okay.
one. It was like the first thing you got.
I didn't even notice. Also, listen to the amazing music here.
Man, you know, the thing about Sonic games is that sometimes they're really bad, but the soundtracks are always just bangers. There's never been a Sonic game with a bad soundtrack.
The little sprites for that mode are actually very cute.
Eggman got all the emeralds and then just decided to hide them under slot machines?
Apparently.
The battle is... Oh, what battle? The only battle was Sonic and Eggman threw rings at each other. Like... petty little, like, cafeteria food fight they had.
Oh, I love that they just like slowly sink out of the frame.
Wow, great transitions you made. You did such a good job. Yeah, like that.
Oh, here we can learn the names of the animals.
Ricky. Flicky. Rocky. Cookie.
Everyone's
there he is.
favorite.
Dr. Robotnik. Cookie, 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 Cookie. Oh,
Cookie? How did you just say that, William?
Cookie.
I need to hear Will Little Creature say the funny word that the New York Times says is a word it probably isn't.
Ugh.
Shuji.
He says it right, according to New York Times.
So there is actually one more page of this game.
Oh,
which I
secret
think-
extra page?
I think... Oh, no, we can't just... Can we just turn to it? No, we have to actually set up here.
I did it
All right, I'll
all
pick
for
Tails.
the
Oh!
Fuck yeah.
Whoops. No, wait. I'm gonna turn to...
You will lose your picture! No, your picture!
Okay, let me try turning to this page and...
Put your
okay,
picture
no, it just
though.
always shows this, I guess. Okay, but
Can I see this page? Oh,
Yeah.
he's doing his famous Felix the cat.
yep.
What the fuck has happened to Amy? Oh no!
She's getting sucked into some kind of vortex. I was not able to find a color picture of the right-hand side of this page, which is very funny because that's the color palette for this little paint app that it gives you.
Well, we gotta just hit some buttons, figure it out, and then we color in the page manually.
Yep. So, all right. So if I click on this Sonic over here,
you
right,
still
I
have the
forgot
page
slides
up.
If I click on the Sonic, it
Hey, it's
switches
my
between,
stock art!
or actually, does that do it? Okay, yeah, it switches between
Hey,
some.
check out all my stock art!
Yep.
Hey, it's the Tails that was in the schoolhouse!
What does clicking? Okay, clicking the mirror makes everything all wobbly for some reason.
They loved that one picture of
Clicking
Tails
Sonic
where
puts
he's
in
doing
sprites.
that Adventures of Sonic the
Which is-
Hedgehog pose.
Okay, it's a stamp. Okay. And I
Hey,
think
I'll
clicking
stay
on
with
this,
you again some other time!
Clicking on the boombox changes the song. Ooh! Ooh!
Did you not notice this music before?
No, I did.
This
I
is
just
from
didn't realize they'd let you play it here.
Oh.
Great.
Penis music.
Okay, so when you click on a color, it changes the border around the screen to that color, so you can tell what color it is. So do you want to color a normal Amy, or do you want to color a fucked up Amy?
I mean... Well, it's either way, we don't really know all the colors,
Let's
so...
color gay rights Amy.
Alright. Rainbow Amy. Oh shit, are we making Super Amy? Hyper Amy?
Oh, a hyper Amy.
Oh shit!
Alright, she's got her little spinies on the back.
Her
Now,
one
is
single
this-
spine.
Yeah, I think that, I was about to say, that's a bit of her shirt, right? Not a spine.
Yeah, that is just her shirt. Amy famously has the one spine in classic form.
Whoops. Now, there's no undo button on this, so because I accidentally clicked on the outline there, that bit of that line is just green now. The precision on this is like abysmal. Oh, I missed a bit of her head with my rainbow here, and I missed. The precision is very, very bad. I assume that this is emulating the actual like level of precision that the real digitizer had, and it is not. You cannot be like pixel precise on this drawing app. Let's see. Her headband is red, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And her skirt is orange. There's an orange in here somewhere, right? It's gotta be for tails. Oh, it's like the second color, that's right. Oh, that little bit back there is, I think, more green for her shirt.
I love classic Amy
Classic
design.
Amy is very cute. And her shoes are, like, fucking uncolorable.
Her gigantic Pepper Ann shoes.
Actually, I think her laces are brown. But there's so many little details to the shoes here that it's very hard to hit them with the fill bucket. Like that. Let's see. Whoops. All right. Let's give her blue shoes just because we can. Oops. I colored the wrong parts of her shoes. Oh yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Yay!
There. Oops. I clicked the wrong one. It's very,
okay.
very hard to be precise. Oh yeah, we can just give her blue on one foot and
Yeah. Badass. That's the most trans rights of all.
she's so fashionable.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and here we'll do swapped of these.
Ooh, delightfully devilish, Lillian.
There we go. It's Hyper Amy.
Hyper Amy trans right shoes form. The trans right shoes gave her hyper power.
Yep. All right, so that is basically it for this version or for this game. But so you know,
yeah, I forgot you have the thing with the emotes pop up over.
What if I told you that Sega was keeping things from you? What if I told you Sega censored this game for the American audience? What if I told you there were games that were part of this game that Sega didn't want you to see, and I could show you the truth? I will show you the truth. I will take this pill, we will go see how far this rabbit hole goes, and we will figure out what Sega is hiding from us.
Slide me off the screen. I'm done. I'm out.
Bye.
No, don't put me back. I said I'm done. What's in it for me if I follow you? If I take the whatever pill is the one that doesn't make me a cuck or whatever.
That's the problem.
What's the
is that
good
people
pill?
have ruined. Red pill is like the good one in the movie, but people have ruined that word by misappropriating it. Okay, so
I want to take the blue pill. I want to be idiot. I want to be bimbofied. Oh, hey, Tails is like different yellowy.
Yeah, so this is the Japanese version that came out 2 years earlier and was actually pretty heavily modified for the US release.
Now we're gonna see the real edutainment. So you told me about
here's
this.
game mode versus story mode. Who's going to game mode here? Story mode doesn't actually have a story. It just only lets you play each game once and gives you like points. Let's see. Let's put it on this. Let's see. I'll pick Tails this time.
They had this. The reason this game was edutainment is because in the Japanese version they tell you all of the forbidden knowledge. It's like if you know Japanese, you would know that Tails is actually saying the Illuminati is real right now.
Okay, so I don't.
He's
actually
telling you
have,
the meaning of life.
I don't have the different. or I don't have different images for the storybook pages, but there's only one actual storybook page difference anyway. But there is, well, actually, no, I guess there's more than one. But so if you remember this page, there was this little, Amy was hanging out by this little thing that said love on it. That's actually a game that was removed from the American one. Well, I say a game, but it's a love fortune. You enter the birth date of you and wait, is it gonna let me? Okay, no. You enter your birth date and the birth date of the person you have a crush on. And it will tell you your love compatibility.
I feel like you need to have like at least 70 to get married.
And also,
so hey, wait! This is the first of at least 2 Sonic games to have a like love tester that got removed from it in some form. Sonic Mania also had a love tester in Studiopolis that was removed.
I forgot about that. Okay, let's see. Let me pick the right page here.
Wait! Can you go back? Hang on.
Oh wait,
Fire Mountain in chat has a really good suggestion that I want to see. June 23 and March 10 to see if Sonic and Mario are compatible.
Ooh, okay.
I need to know. I need to know if Mario and Sonic are good friends forever and nothing can separate them.
All right.
Come on. Good friends forever and nothing can separate. Yes!
90%.
Yes!
Oh.
That Speedy Gonzalez ROM hack was right. They are good friends forever and nothing can separate them. Sonic loves Nintendo, Mario loves Sega. Love wins!
Love does win. Thank you for that suggestion.
Thank you for that suggestion. Great. Oh, hey, they changed it from Robotnik to Eggman, or vice versa.
Yeah, they changed it to,
not a surprise, but just pointed it out.
All right, let's see here. Now, there was a change made to...
I'm so hyped right now.
Okay, so my storybook pages don't match up. They're in a different order here, but I think about here was the... the Eggman fight. So also, every time you start a game, it asks you if you already know the rules. So if you say no, it tells you how to play it. And I'll just say yes, I do know the rules. So...
Oh shit, violence!
What if I told you this game got fucking censored by the Sega of America cops?
Stop doing this! I want the blue pill of Sonic! Ow, okay, I'm glad they censored that. Jeez.
Fucking kicked him in the dick.
God, that sucks,
noise
that
is very
noise.
bad.
I'm glad they did censorship just for that.
So the reason that nonsensically rings hurt you in the American version is because they were actually fighting in this one, and they wanted to make it non-violent.
Just kick him out of the sky. Shit. God, I knew that there was like this like alternate Japanese version that was like heavily modified. I knew we were going to play it, but I was just like so caught fucking off guard by your transition. I was not expecting. I almost thought you were going to not play it because
hard for me to keep that a secret. It was so hard. I wanted to see your genuine reaction to it. Anyway, here's the entire page that was censored from the North American version.
That Tails looks like Shit King. I'm glad they censored this Tails. Like, the society wasn't ready for a Tails that looked this Shit King.
Yeah, so in addition to the other changes that I've pointed out, they removed this entire casino page and replaced it with the little painting app page.
Hey, wait. Hang on. Okay, print screens, thank you. Because the casino sign that says "win" is a gamer command.
Okay, so there are 5 games on this screen. Let's see, I'll start with the worst one first. I have to kind of click blindly because I don't have the overlay for this. Because the ROM has the same internal like title, which is how this emulator determines which images to load. So welcome to the roulette wheel. Famous edutainment.
Page is still up. in front of the screen.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm so entertained by this noises! I have like a genuine noise sensitivity problem. Like sometimes Will Little Creature makes me need to like go lay down because it's just too much for me. But I can never complain about Will Little Creature again after hearing this roulette.
It is a very bad noise. All right, that's all I'm gonna do with this roulette. That's all there is to this. Okay, I will.
What do you do with the rings?
So in the story mode, you're supposed to like leave each casino machine with a certain amount of rings. But in this mode, it seems like there's no point to them other than just like having them.
Ain't no point to the game.
Oops, I clicked on Amy instead of the. Let's see. I gotta bring this down again so I can see it. Okay, I want to click about here. I think. There we go. Okay, so you do bet on Old Maid here.
Oh.
So, there are 5 pairs of cards plus a bomb. And so you take turns picking a card from each other, and whoever ends up with the bomb as their last card is the loser.
God, why do the noises be like this?
Oh, goodbye, Eggman. You're dead. Okay. What else? Oh yeah, the slot machine is in the bottom right corner. That little yay that Tails makes. Literally just a slot machine. You choose how many rows you want to bet on, and then it spins, and then you push the buttons to stop it. I'm so edutained. I'm so edutained right now. And that's also literally all there is to this one. Let's see. Oh, the matching game from that did actually make it into the North American version is part of the casino here, but no, you don't bet on it. Okay, it is completely the same. And there's one more game on this page, which is video poker.
Oh, my friend on Twitch.tv, who's always streaming video poker. Get ready for her Kingdom Hearts streams tomorrow.
There's a
Joker of crime.
Thank you. There's not a whole lot to this video poker. It only has rules for like numbers of pairs and like full house. It's not like a really there aren't like advanced poker hands. So it's baby's
Poker
first video
2.
poker. Okay, and I believe...
Yeah, this is kind of like Mario 64 DS Luigi Poker, but not as good because, like, the whole element of that where Luigi was, like, personally being your card dealer and had, like, the fun casino outfit, like, it's so much more fun. I don't want to see video poker. I want to see Eggman across the table in a little tux.
Oh, yeah, actually something worth pointing out on the, on this matching game is the casino is in the background here. They took the background out for the North American version.
Oh shit!
But you might have noticed we still went through this floor in the in that very last mini game where we were uncovering the Chaos Emeralds underneath things. We still went to the casino floor and like threw away all the slot machines. I guess that was fine. Okay, so I think that's it for both versions of Sonic the Hedgehog's Gameworld. So,
yep.
Let's move on to the next Sega Pico game.
That game is cute.
It was actually much more cute and interesting than I had expected it to be.
Oh, but on the other hand, now we have this.
Let's play a game.
Oh!
Before you is a Sega Pico. The game book is embedded in your
Gamebook?
Begin.
Oh
Will
my
Bad
God.
Guy said
Oh.
Gamebook because he's thinking about the tall lady from Resident Evil, big lady. Oh,
Will Bad Guy is
Awooga.
so evil. All right, so check out this awesome Tails here, who did not really look any better on the book. Yeah, so this was developed by two American companies, as opposed to the previous one, which was developed in Japan by Aspect, who were well-known respecters of the Sonic license. This game, spoiler alert, this game is fucking hot garbage. I'm sorry for sullying the name of Tails here.
No. Tails is an adult. He can make his own mistakes. You gotta let him do it.
So this title
he knows
screen,
what he got himself into.
The only thing you can do from here is trigger the credits, I believe, by clicking on one of the music notes.
Oh, Tails credits! These are all the people who invented Tails. And then later we'll see all the people who invented the Music Maker.
It's so educational because it's playing real songs of classical music on this very shitty sound chip.
Everybody knows that classical music makes you smart and genius, or at least that's what they told us in school.
That's what they told parents in like the 80s and 90s anyway.
I was still hearing it in the aughts, honestly. Like, hey, no shade on classical music, but like, it is really fucking pretentious how many like schools would be like, oh, you must play Beethoven for your children. It will make them genius.
Yeah. Oh my god, it does. It
culture.
does look. In both versions, it looks like he's hatching out of an egg, like the.
Oh no, you're right. God damn it. He's a fucking U.S. acre.
He is. Oh my god.
This is the worst Tails ever invented.
Okay, and that's all we can do on the first page. Let's turn the page here. And so I was unable to find scans.
This is a cute Tails, though.
I was unable to find scans of the pages from this game.
That's not a cute Tails.
So it is that same Tails copy-pasted through the entire book. They drew him once.
Yes! Great!
So yeah, all of the game screens are just like direct adaptations of what you see in the storybook, as opposed to Gameworld, where you actually kind of needed the storybook. But yeah, I was unable to find scans. I could only find photographs of the
What the fuck is that frog?
The frog? This frog?
Mm-hmm.
Well?
Oh, what? How is this Music Maker?
Because it's musical chairs.
Oh, I love this part of Mario RPG. Damn, rip to that frog. Jingle bells? Jingle bells?
Murdering frogs to jingle bells. It's normal to do. I'm gonna try to lose. Let's see if I can lose on purpose. Goodbye, Tails. You can also pick up Tails here on the screen.
I hate all Christmas music because of the trauma I sustained from working retail for about like 8 or 9 years.
You can also move Tails around with the D-pad. He can jump, but you can't jump and move at the same time. You can't walk past the edge of the screen. And if you hold down, he crouches, and then he goes into like actually kind of a cute little
I did it! I learned the ABCs! I've been edutained! I did it! Learn the ABCs with the Dave Matthews Band! That's the name of my next Sega Pico game!
Oh yeah, if you click this waterfall, it starts and stops for some reason.
Waterfalls do this.
If we click a coconut, it falls off the tree. Very classics of edutainment software, just being able to interact with random things in the background.
Can you have Tails stand under a coconut and have him get bonked by coconut?
No, the coconuts are like in the background.
I know, but like that seems like something that they would like.
It fell and hit the frog though.
That turtle's footsteps are so fucking loud.
Oh, it bounces off the turtle. Okay. Okay, and the other thing to do on this screen is...
Oh, finally we get to meet the Music Maker, the famous character. Here he is. Stop, tiptoe, jump, run.
All these famous gamer commands.
Can you get the mouse out of the way so I can screen cap that? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. These are all gamer commands. This is going up.
Oh my god, he looks so... He's got bags under his eyes when he does this one.
Oh, he's seen some shit.
And so
Tails had some bills to pay when he agreed to be in Tales in the Music Maker. This is the greatest regret of his career.
God, the smaller version of it looks like it's time for your 4 p.m. tail flattening.
Shut the fuck up.
So each action
I'll kill you for what you just said.
Each action you take here plays a different educational song. Oh, sorry, it's each different speed you move at.
I'm so educated. Beethoven. Oh man, my brain is like, you know how when you drink a beer you lose brain cells? I'm gaining them because I've heard of Beethoven.
I'm developing my hand-eye coordination.
Wowie. So
What
that's
does
how
that
you
flower
jump.
look like a fried egg, though? Why does it look like a fried egg? And then you basically do the same thing like 5 times, but each time the palette gets like worse and worse. So like they were using that like basically just the Green Hill Zone palette on that last one. And each time you go to a new screen, it's like a more amateur, like awful palette. Like this one is bad, the next one is worse. Oh, I didn't start tiptoeing in time. That's literally all there is to this mode, is just changing your speed and jumping at the right times. Alright, I think it's the next one that looks like shit. Yep, look at this.
Oh man. Blue Hill Zone.
It looks like an inverted picture of a Game Boy. Actually, I wonder if you inverted a picture of like a green Game Boy, it might actually kind of look like this. Whoops. Oh yeah, if you fall down a pit, there are just springs down there. Can I move back to the jump button fast enough? Okay, there we go. And those are basically invisible against the background there.
The Music Maker really has it out for Tails. The Music Maker wants Tails dead. The enigmatic villain of the Music Maker who is engineering all of these
this
scenarios.
one uses the same palette again, but I think it is a different layout technically from the first stage. I guess they got tired of trying to make palettes.
This original grass that they invented? Like, all the other assets are reused, but then there's this grass, like, with the fun texture to it.
Yeah, I don't know, it's so weird. God, I love the fried egg flower, it's so nonsense.
They have the Green Hill regular flower right fucking there! Why did they need the egg flower?
Okay, I think that's everything to do on this page, so let's turn the page.
Oh,
and again, basically just exactly the same in the storybook.
We finally found the Music Maker. It's time for the final battle. This is what everything's been building to. Oh shit, Eggman!
In that fashionable purple jacket.
Yeah, nice. Looking good, Eggy.
So I don't think you can click on Eggman. I tried, and nothing happened. Oh wait, I can pick this up. And something happens. Okay, so it's a whole note. Wait, I didn't mean to let go. Oh no, it's just making me drop it. Oh, I can shake it and turn it into shorter notes? What the hell is this? I'd never noticed this little bit before. Or does it depend? Oh, it depends on where it's at on the screen, I see. Well, that's dumb. Okay, you ready for an audio experience?
No.
Are you ready to learn about percussion instruments through the worst sound chip ever?
I'm learning so much.
Oh, it sounds so bad. Especially that triangle. That triangle is a nightmare object.
Are you making music? Is this it? Have you done it? Isn't it good to make music? Music Maker. Wow. Symphony. Tails Symphony of the Not So Nice.
And if you hit the bell at the top of the screen, it like tallies up your score and then just sets you back at it again. This just goes forever. So, but if we touch on the storybook page, I think that's how we get out. Yeah, there we go. And the other thing to do on this page is click on, I think on one of the music notes. Yep. And this game is literally just a note will very slowly fall down, and you're supposed to like circle one of each note. It's very tedious and nothing. So I am not going to make you suffer through doing a whole scale of this.
Does Sonic appear in this game at all? Is it just Tails and the Eggman cameo where they like...
Spoilers. Alright, so this was a pretty short page.
Tails has purple shoes! What happened to him?
Oh yeah, Tails' shoes in this are like always purple on screen. In the
Were
book,
they?
in the book they're red.
Have I just not been paying attention?
I think, let me turn back a page. I think
Are you
they're always
gaslight
purple.
girl bossing me?
Nope, they're purple
They
here
are!
too.
I've been Berenstain.
Alright, turning to this page. This one is fun because you can knock on this door and Eggman shows up. And that's all it does. You can click on these and they make these are gonna make a really bad noise, so be prepared.
Okay, thank you for the warning.
Okay, it's less bad, I guess, here. I had my volume up when I clicked on those for the first time, and like that noise, that tone just like killed me. You can grab this, I think it's a tumbleweed. And
Hey,
as you move the
this?
tumbleweed around, it plays fucking on top of Old Smokey for some reason.
Hey, also, what is this like chunk of reused Wing Fortress Zone assets that's just in the corner here?
I don't know. Apparently that's just where Eggman lives. I think the
This
manual
like farm?
the manual refers to that as a mobile home, actually.
Oh, okay. Sure.
All right, you ready for the most edutaining part of this whole game?
Yes. Oh, it's Breakout.
It's Breakout.
Oh, Jesus.
But it teaches you about note lengths and musical notation. These are whole notes.
Oh, I definitely would have picked up on that.
It's a little more obvious when the other note types come in. They come in one at a time, though. You ready for half notes? We're really moving up in the world here. Oh, speedrun strats. Aren't you edutained?
Hey, I think we owe an apology to... No, we don't owe an apology to Sonic Schoolhouse.
This is still better than Sonic Schoolhouse. Aside from the part of Sonic Schoolhouse we get to watch Animal Facts videos. That's the only good part of Sonic Schoolhouse.
Sonic Schoolhouse... Well, did Sonic Schoolhouse give me as much of a headache as this?
I was in physical pain after Sonic Schoolhouse.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yes, right. Because of... Yes, the controls gave you pain. So this is retribution, because now I'm having my noise sensitivity, like, horribly activated.
Which is very funny for a game that's, like, ostensibly about music, that it just sounds like shit.
This is so musical. This is symphonic. This is what is called music.
Babies don't know it yet. Babies don't know about my symphony. That was the appropriate response. There we go. There's the speedrun strats.
Can you really call any playing of the game Breakout a speedrun? No matter how fast you go, you're still playing Breakout.
That's true. Though on this stage, if you hit them from the side, you can get a whole bunch in one go. When I was testing this out yesterday or the day before.
So hyped about this! Oh,
because
check out my Breakout
I discovered
tech!
the speedrun strats. it doesn't handle colliding with two of them like horizontally at the same time very well,
God.
and you just kind of like cut through a whole section of them like butter, though I might not be able to line that up now.
Tales and the Music Maker speedrun, hit enter. There's none. There's none. You would be the first. There's no point in discovering speedrun tech. You would have to invent the speedrun leaderboard.
I actually don't know if this mode ends or if it just keeps going. I will stop it after this. Actually, I'll just stop it right here. And I think that's everything on this screen.
Oh my god, there's more pages.
There's more
shit.
pages. Here's the official art from the storybook.
Is this the Music Maker? Have we finally gotten there?
So there are 2 mini games on this page. So you'd think, oh look, a piano, I can click it. Nope, nothing happens. You can pick up tails and move them around, but
What's
that
up with
doesn't
that
do anything.
fucked up grounder up there?
Oh, this is the son of Scratch and Grounder. Love wins.
Oh, love keeps winning. I'm so happy.
Okay, so here, this fucked up bird teaches you how to play classic children's tunes. Very, very painfully slowly.
If that's the son of Scratch and Grounder, which one of the 2 gave birth? What
Each of
if
them
I
laid half
told
an egg.
you? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were just going to not answer, and I was going to say, what if I told you you had to answer? Mary had a little lamb. Oh, you made the bird shit.
For playing the piano here, it's very annoying that so you can't see my actual system mouse cursor, but it does not line up with the little glove hand thing, and I keep going off of my actual cursor instead of the glove hand. So right now, my mouse cursor is over the bottom left corner of that spider square. That's how like far off they are from each other.
This makes me never want to hear music ever again in my life.
Oh, you ready to hear more music?
No.
So in this game, these instruments appear, each of them plays like a little riff, and then they shuffle around, and then you click on one, and it plays the wrong thing, and you have to click on the one that matches. Very educational.
Oh, fun little riff. Oh, I love the beep.
It's so funny they tried to do this on a system with like just a dog shit bleeps and bloops sound chip though.
Popping the fuck off Squidward in the top left. That's what harp sounds like. Have you ever heard harp? Because it's like that.
Famous, yep. Okay,
Yeah, we did talk about, yes, everybody loved the Pico in Japan. It was a very successful educational platform. That is a thing that is great to keep in mind here. They made Pokemon Advanced Generation Gen 3 game on this same console because people loved it so much.
Yep, okay. I'm going to turn
maybe
to
they didn't
the final page.
Wait, hang
now.
on. I wanted to point out, oh shit, Sonic.
Oh,
I wanted to point out how
instantly
bad the
moved me to the... Show me the screen. Okay, there we go.
Oh shit. That bird is awful. I could kill that bird. Oh, but no, wait. Is it like we saved that bird from the Music Maker and now they're not a robot anymore?
Roboticized?
Oh shit. Okay, there's a plot? Hey, good job saving that bird, little buddy. I'm gonna kill you because I hate that bird. I'm gonna spin dash right into your face, motherfucker. I'm so mad that you saved that awful bird. Listen to that horrible noise
it
he's
does make
making.
a very bad noise.
Why did you save this cacophonous little shit, Tails?
Okay, so here's the secret. You can actually play the piano. You just have to click on a guitar on a different screen to get to it. And also all these instruments are still here on the backdrop, but it's not that you can like switch to different sounds or anything. It's just you can click them and hear their riff. But the keyboard does actually work though.
I like literally flinched when you hit that D key. Like in real life. Oh god. It's a brown note to me. No.
I got thrown off because you can't. My brain like just short circuited there because I was like, okay, 2 notes from now I can't play it, and it was like, okay, clearly just restart the song. The black keys don't work, so you can't play the next note of Megalovania.
The first 4 notes are all you really need.
That's true.
Can I hear it one more time? Yes! Yes, bitch! Pop the fuck off, queen!
Oh, man. Okay. And then if we click on the coloring page here on the storybook, and we get a nice little paint app.
Oh, not nice because the noise. Why? Who's this? Who is this creature that you're inventing?
I don't know.
Is this Zatu from Pokemon? No, now it isn't. Kirby.
Okay, it's Kirby dabbing, I guess, is what just came out of my pen here. Okay, and because this is just like a photograph, it's not quite lined up correctly. Also,
look at this photograph. Every time I see it, make me laugh.
Okay, and there is no pink, so I can't actually make a proper Kirby here. Oh, right, I need to click over here.
Oh shit, Grape Kirby.
This also has let's see, I think if I click on the
oh, it's the bird! The famous bird! Famous awful picture of Tails that they will not stop using! Why do they love that one JPEG of Tails so much?
I don't know. So this is pretty similar.
Sonic.
This is pretty similar to what was in the
Orange Sonic, the fucking Smash Bros. Alternate palette we were robbed of. Oh, but he's got Ray's shoes. Ray the squirrel shoes. Are you making me?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm doing art.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad we're friends.
There we go. Famous. I'm Mr. Ear.
Aww.
Oh wait, are there two? There are 2 shades of green. Okay.
No, wait, no, you're making me into a type of Shrek now. Ah! I'm a Grinch of a Shrek.
Oh, it's like carcinification, but Shrekification. Every life form will eventually evolve into a Shrek. Okay. Oh.
The Grink.
Ooh, he said that so ominously. The Grink.
Is Will doing this to me? Is he the one grinking me? You became Morpheus, I become Shrek. This is awful. We're only 2 games in.
Yep. Oh, here comes Will saying something again.
Do not call the blue Grink at 3 a.m.
Oh, the blue Grink,
trust
you say?
me. Trust me. I was not planning on it.
It's so hard to aim. It's so hard to aim. Okay, and I think that's all for Tales and the Music Maker.
Thank God.
That's our whirlwind tour of the 90s on the Sega Pico.
Yeah, so Sega Pico. We've learned all about one of Sega's weird little side projects.
Yeah. Okay. So
which one's next?
I think
You gave me a big list, and
I gave you a big list.
I didn't read it because you
And
sent
you
me a
didn't read
million
it.
messages.
Okay, I think we're going to take just a quick break while I set up the next thing, and we will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
You're damn right, Lily.
Damn right, Evan.
Yeah. Now I'm back on board. Now I'm re-energized from the psychic damage of Tales in the Music Maker.
A long time ago,
we got a base to cover here.
Yep, on a very early episode, we covered SegaSonic Popcorn Shop and Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. I missed SegaSonic Cosmo Fighter during that episode because I didn't know that the ROM had ever been dumped. But the ROM was dumped a couple of years ago. So this is another kiddie ride game that has a little screen in it. There aren't very many good pictures of the machine itself online, but if you look very closely, you might be able to see inside. It's got a little CRT screen. It's got a joystick and a throttle and 2 little buttons here. And I've got another page of slides here. This is a more recent set of photos of one in a warehouse somewhere that looks like it's seen better days.
SG Spacey! Thank you for the follow.
Ooh, number 300. Thank you. Thank you for supporting Hedgehog history. So yeah, this is what the machine looked like. It's this little space fighter.
The soft girl Spacey.
Yeah. Okay, let me switch over to my MAME layout. And all right, it already picked it up. So
this is a very exciting game, everybody. There's a lot of shit that's going to be going on. It's very intensive. So, I think we need to call serious time.
All right. It's not going to make sound until I insert a coin. So we'll see if I get or if I have
do you have a quarter? Hang on. I'll look for one.
Well, I have a 100 yen coin right here.
Oh, that's convenient.
All right, Sonic has to fly into space to save his friends from Eggman.
His friends! Oh, so we're gonna see Tails and Amy and Knuckles, I'm sure.
All right, so here we've got Control.
Oh shit! Oh, it's about to get
Sonic,
real.
if you want to save your friends, you'll have to beat me, is basically what he just said there. And oh my god, I forgot what my keybinds were. So you can switch between 2 different firing modes. This is really like baby's first little shmup here.
I will say I was expecting
if you push the throttle,
less.
If you push the throttle forward, he does a speed up, just like in. I think that's the exact same sound clip from Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, even.
Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car was so nothing that I was just expecting this to be there's gameplay here at least.
So I think we need to actually, we don't necessarily need to, but we can use that boost to catch up to Eggman and get extra hits in on him before this phase.
You need to save your friends. Oh shit, he's going all out. He's coming right for you. He doesn't even care if he has to take himself out to do it. Doing those kamikaze attacks. Damn, Eggman. He means business. This is the most serious Eggman has ever been. This is the Eggman I want them to go back to instead of this funny joke Eggman they're always doing. This is the Eggman who means business. Oh, he's becoming Vector
This is
Man.
the end, Sonic.
Leo9 is
thank you,
hosting
Sleo.
for 51
wow, thank you.
viewers. Gamers, greetings.
I did forget to change the now playing game off of Tales in the Music Maker, so sorry if you were here for that.
Oh, I'm sure everybody's so disappointed. This is some kind of Will Big Creature combined with Vectorman.
So that was all there was to the ride.
Yay, we saved our friends. Sonic has such a deep relationship with Rocky the Walrus. Frankly, it's really disappointing that the IDW comics haven't covered Sonic's really meaningful friendship with Rocky.
Now something I wasn't able to show in that run. I'm gonna put in another coin. When I tested this out before, when I was in the Eggman fight, I somehow achieved a mode on my ship where I was able to make it pull out arms, like fists on rockets that I could launch at him. I'm not really sure how I did that, though. In that test run, I did not realize that there was a throttle, so I wasn't using the boost. So let me try just not using the boost and see if I somehow get that again. Maybe from like taking out enough enemies beforehand or something.
What was this game called again?
This is called SegaSonic Cosmo Fighter. This is from that early era where they called him SegaSonic in any like arcade appearances because of Sonic Blast Man not wanting to like run afoul of that.
I was just asking because I needed to. I changed the stream info for you.
Thank you very much.
I do this.
You do have this power.
Going back for try and get that one credit clear, huh? Imagine if somebody made like a ROM hack of this to give it like Toho bullet patterns.
Oh my god.
But you're still this gigantic Sonic sprite.
Whoa, I think because I did better on the way here, I actually am like fighting a harder version of this Eggman fight. He didn't shoot at me before.
Ooh, man. Interesting.
Here, there we go. Oh, I got hit and lost them, but
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Thrill of the
oh no.
Kill. Hunt. Down. Kill. Thrill of the kill.
Thrill of the kill, baby.
Hunt.
I love Thrill of the Kill so much.
Kill. Hunt you down. Escape is futile. Chase you down. Thrill of the kill. Hunt. Still my heart is racing. Still my body is shaking.
Oh, the way you hit that B on body.
Thrill of TH.
Oh, just barely too long with the extra speaker thing on the front.
Thrill of THQ.
So if you missed our bonus stream last weekend where we used AI Dungeon to write the next Sonic game, that was the theme song by Crush 40 that the AI wrote for us.
Yeah, it was called Thrill of the Kill.
It's called Thrill of the Kill.
It plays when Eggman starts like punching out gun soldiers with his bare hands. It's like the big boss battle theme. And then there was a second Crushed 40 song at the end where it was called Time to Pick Up the Pieces, about like Charmy B's tragic sacrifice. Yeah. That's like it's like the they always do two. There's always like the really cool like main theme, and then there's like a credits one.
Right. So that's
tradition.
pretty much all there is of SegaSonic Cosmo Fighter. So that was just a small one to knock off of our list because I had missed it on our original. Yep, on our original.
Sorry,
visit.
I'm just thinking about how brave Charmy the Bee was.
Charmy the Bee was so brave. All right. Well, I guess it's already time to move on to the next thing. So let me change layouts here. Are you ready for this one?
What if I told you that I'm not ready for this one? Put the Morpheus glasses on me. I'm not ready.
Okay. Let me see. What should we change? Should we set this to? I'm sure they don't have Sonic X-treme in here. You do have Sonic X, but maybe I'll just set it to Sonic the Hedgehog normal.
Sonic the Hedgehog normal regular.
Okay.
So we've said many times that after Sonic 3, Sega had kind of very much been stumbling over itself trying to make the next Sonic game and figure out what that should even be. Knuckles Chaotix, we mentioned that was almost going to be the next Sonic game, but they decided to release it early because it wasn't coming out good enough, and they made it about Knuckles and his cavalcade of new buddies. Sonic 3D Blast was presented as if it was the new big Sonic game, but only because they were really fucking desperate for something to put out. The Sega Saturn famously never really had a mainline never had a mainline Sonic game, only side games like 3D Blast and Sonic R, which, were pretty decent. No shade on them, but they were given very heavy prominence purely out of Sega's own desperation. So we've seen all these spin-offs and all of these interesting attempts to fill the void, but what actually caused the void? Why was Sega so desperate? Ladies, gentlemen, and gender havers, Sonic X-treme.
Okay, so here I have presented some pieces of box art. So this is a concept for the box art, which turned into dog shit. Because it was the 90s and everything, it was the mid 90s and everything had to be CG or it wasn't cool anymore.
Can I just say that I also just fucking hate the logo, the font they used for X-treme.
It's real bad. It's real bad.
Agender people are allowed to witness Sonic X-treme. I'm sorry. No gender is a type of... No, I shouldn't say that. I didn't mean to not be inclusive. No, I was just saying words.
Oh, sorry, Evan. Goodbye.
I was trying. I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean to. I wasn't.
Anyway, moving on.
I'm
so
sorry.
This game was announced in, I believe 1996. 1996 is at least when they showed it at E3. So,
Rings.
You ready to see this E3 footage?
Huh? Is this like the Star Fox 64 promo video?
Catch him. Guy's fast as lightning, boss. He just disappeared in the blue streak. You idiot. You should have set a trap. Boss, he blasted right through it. I'm telling you, he's bigger and badder than before.
Spin slash! Oh! Hey, they showed us that one already! Reflex lens! Rings!
It's very hard to make footage of this game exciting is the thing.
Also on Sega Genesis? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. The ultimate 3D adventure.
He's revolutionary.
They showed us like it. They will not stop showing us the same one.
Wait for it.
So, this is corporate slander. Mario and Sonic themselves have always been best friends who love each other very much. They've been participating in every Olympics for like the last 30 years. We've just only had the privilege, the honor of seeing them starting in like 2008, 2007.
All right, wait, no. Move to the next slide. All right, and there was another...
That's not the real Mario. They're doing a fucking hit piece on him.
That was one of Mario's helpers. Oh, this one's louder.
No, that was not... Mario had nothing to do with any of this.
Mario's helper.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is another longer
yeah,
clip.
action!
Also, if you look closely, you can see that they managed to capture the menu bar, because this was running on PC at the time and not Saturn.
Yeah, you're right! 360 world spin, wow! Damn!
I also love how
graphics.
Yeah, like ring pickup was not implemented, and they just don't give a shit.
Mario. That was his fake sweario.
Oh wow, Will had a time with that one.
Yeah, you collide with that geometry, Sonic. Oh, so extreme, just like the title. Yeah,
imagine thinking that jump was even like possible. Like, this game would have been so bad if it had ever come out looking anything like any of the early prototypes. Mm-hmm. Aside from maybe this like boss arena phase, which actually we'll talk about later, they kind of started moving towards using as the main engine right before the project got shit
They
canned.
love this fisheye lens, though. Womp womp. Oh, it's so cool. Make a rap video with a couple of friends that go womp womp. All the ladies and men's.
They know everything is better with a fisheye lens. Well, once you use the fisheye, well, you just can't stop. They used to be expensive, but then the price dropped.
Thank you. Oh man, the revolution begins. Oh, that would have been so revolutionary if it had just come out.
Yep. Aside from that, there were also various promo materials released. I picked a selection of interesting magazine screenshots. So here are some...
We
thank
had
you.
100 bits from Fruit Salad Kung Fu, who says, good job.
Good job.
So another thing, I think before we get too far ahead, like
if
now
you
that
have more
you've
to say
seen
about
this,
those clips.
now that you've seen this, I want you to like keep it in mind that this was supposed to compete with Mario 64 and Crash Bandicoot at the same holiday season. But I have plenty to say, but you know, we'll get ahead. We'll get to it.
Follow.
Thank you. Yeah, so this is an early version of the Metal Sonic fight. This is a later version from a different magazine. This actually looks kind of cool, like visually, I think. Like the big Metal Sonic. I think that's pretty cool.
Fang the Sniper was also supposed to be a boss.
Yes, here he is.
Yes, here he is. Yeah, these like they were very proud of these big round open boss arenas, and like midway through, as Lili said, they decided to try and just use these like circular boss arenas for everything. Yeah, instead of doing the fisheye lens, which definitely an upward movement, but I don't know how that idea would have really had any legs.
Right. The development history of this game was so pained. And
I have plenty to say about it.
Yeah. So this game actually came out of a project called Sonic Mars. Evan, can you talk about Sonic Mars while I play the
I can.
clip?
Boy,
Okay.
I can.
Oh, thank you.
To impress off myth for the follow.
All right,
So, yeah,
this is
one of
a concept video. I don't believe this is anything that was ever actually running, because this was supposed to be on the 32X, and I doubt the 32X could have made this happen looking like this.
So this is one of the we do have our hands on a lot of the Sonic X-treme prototypes. Sonic Mars is not one of them. This named Sonic Mars because Mars, as we had talked about on a previous stream, was like the code name for the 32X. They were going for a planets thing, I guess. Look at him go! Damn, he's doing a TF2 surf map.
And there's just that static tails up there on the top.
I did it. So this was intended to have the characters from the Saturday morning cartoon. Sally Acorn appears in some concept art. Buddy Rabot is mentioned in one of the story treatments, one of the many story treatments for these games. There had been another attempt previously in 1993 after Sonic Spinball by Sega Technical Institute, STI, which is the dev team that had done Sonic 2 with Yuji Naka and a few key Japanese staff members. They didn't have them anymore, obviously, at this point.
Yeah, it turns out the members of Sega of Japan who were at STI were the ones who were able to make anything actually good.
Well, we'll get to that a little later, though. But you know, they anyway, in 1993, after they had finished up Spinball, they had been working on a game based on the cartoon called Sonic 16.
I'm just gonna loop this footage while you're talking while turning the music off.
It was like a slower paced game that was like based on stealth, where you played as Sonic. Obviously went nowhere. So this was their second. This was like their second attempt at like an original Sonic game. Also supposed to use characters from the Saturday morning cartoon, like Sally. Oh, here comes William.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously, but it was intriguing nonetheless. How can I resist a promise such as this?
Evil William.
So But yeah, so Sonic Mars, aside from their dry mouth. Let me take a sip.
Sure. We'll just watch Sonic go through this loop that clips directly into the camera multiple times.
This horrible, like, Mario Sunshine, like, bonus stage area.
Also, just like, if you could fall off of these platforms, imagine how hellish this would be to control with a D-pad. Because D-pad, baby, we didn't have analog sticks yet.
So, aside from, using characters from the cartoon, they also wanted to add a little bit of their own to the Sonic mythos. They came up with, they developed for Sonic Mars, this is where they first used the character of Tiara Cyberewski. Remember that name. Except forget it, because they come up with an even dumber name than Tiara Cyberewski very soon.
Oh, yeah. But that's coming later.
Mm-hmm. But none of this is ever enough. Sega always had to do what Nintendo don't. They had to always be chasing the cutting edge. Like, that was the whole point of Sonic, was to, like, push him to the limits. They had to get Nintendo's ass. They had to make Mario piss himself because he's so scared. He has to call up the International Society of Plumbers for help. They have to do what Nintendo don't, even when there's very obvious reasons why Nintendo didn't do that.
Yep.
So, like any of this, so like everything else, they threw this out. I mean, in this case, not really bad, but this was more reworked than thrown out per se, I suppose.
Yeah. So this project evolved into the Sonic X-treme that we just saw, right?
Yes. So before any of this happened, the person who was the lead designer for the Sonic Mars concept, Michael Kosaka, he left Sega because he was angry at the guy who made Comic Zone. So now, while they're retooling it into a Sega Saturn game, they've lost the guy who was making any of this take shape. And now they have a new lead programmer, Chris Sen.
Remember that name.
Yes, remember that name. Thankfully, he does not change into Chris Cyberewski or anything. So you're fine to just remember that name.
Well, actually, you might see on the screen here, Sentient. A lot of the stuff we know about this comes from Chris Sen. And a lot of the materials that are part of this presentation also come from
for
Chris
as much
Sen.
as we're going to talk about how bad these prototypes look, I also want to give consideration to the environment in which this was being developed. Yep. It was very, very bad, and I'm going to get into that later. But Chris Sen, he's the new lead designer. He's the guy who reworks this into what becomes Sonic X-treme and the engines we are about to see.
Are you ready to move on to the first engine that I have footage of?
Yes.
Okay. So there are several Sonic X-treme early prototype engines that have ended up online in various playable forms. Mm-hmm. And so I have footage here of several of them.
I will say I love that Badnik in the foreground.
Mm-hmm.
Cool
so you can get these and run them yourself.
So this is all like 2D
billboard showing in this
for Sonic, right?
Segment here.
These are not
there's
models?
no way. Yeah, you can kind of see the edges on him too. There's no way that the Saturn could have rendered a smooth surface like that.
Wait, hang on. Tex Flex Rex in chat, and he asks any extreme betas from the sort of recent Project Deluge drop.
I don't think there were any.
I know there was another Sonic game called Sonic X-treme with an E that was also canceled, but that was much later and unrelated. I don't know. So what when they released when they oh yeah, the skateboarding game. Yeah. Well, we have not. That's getting very ahead of where we are right now. We have a lot to cover with just this stuff. Anyway, when this became a Saturn game, they dropped all the Saturday morning characters because they were basically not interested in them anymore. There were brief plans by one female designer on the team to put Amy in the game, where they just recolored Sonic's colors all pink.
Great.
As a as a test situation. I don't believe we have any awareness or footage of what that looked like or how she would have played. But that was a plan that they had at one point. But mostly, they dropped the Saturday morning cartoon characters to go all in on the character who will now be known as Tiara Boobowski. Tiara Boobowski and her dad, Gazebo Boobowski.
Gazebo Boobowski.
Gazebo Boobowski, or Booby, as Sonic likes to call him. Now, I don't know why they don't call Tiara Boobowski that. I can't imagine why you'd only call Gazebo Boobowski Booby.
Gazebo Boobowski.
Boobowski. Yep. So yeah, these prototypes, Chris Sen was doing basically everything.
Boobowski. Life is a pineapple patch.
Thank you. All right. So Evan, do you have the story of how these particular prototypes ended up online?
Well, I believe I don't have the exact details, but I know Chris Sen personally released some of this stuff.
Well,
right?
Chris Sen released a bunch of the footage, but I believe the prototypes themselves were part of an auction, a disc of stuff from the studio was auctioned off. And the interest in that auction is what made Chris Sen realize, people care about this thing I did 10 plus years ago at the time.
That nearly killed me, literally.
He's like, people actually care about this. I'm going to make a website about all the stuff I have about it still. And so a lot of the materials that he put up online were put up because of the interest generated by the auction for the disc that had a bunch of this old material on it.
Yes. So for years, we didn't have anything aside from promotional screenshots. But in 2006, a copy of an early test engine, which I believe is what we're looking at, was sold at auction for $2,500 to an anonymous collector. It eventually leaked in 2007. And that is what, yes, as Lily said, that's what got Chris Sen to
I got the timeline a little off there, but yeah.
Yes.
But there's so much to talk about with Sonic X-treme that it's hard to keep it all in my brain.
In February 2015, eventually fans would obtain the source code outright and created a playable build. But yeah. Chris Sen had nothing to do with this release. Right. Okay. Sorry.
The releases of the prototypes.
The release of the yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. I gotta start focusing on my own notes instead of getting myself tripped up.
All right. Okay. There's still more footage of this V37 engine for you to play. So.
Yes. There's plenty of it.
I just realized that I'd had those muted. There are actually songs that Chris Sen posted.
Yes,
he did some of these. Dump. Yeah. Actually, let me go back and see. I think the previous two both play the same song. Let me just double check. All right. I know this song shows up in multiple videos. Yeah. Okay. So I'll let this one play a little bit so we can hear a bit more of this song.
So what do you think? Doesn't this look great and compelling? This would have saved the Sega Saturn. It's that same ramp that they showed so many times in that Mario trailer where Mario was pissing himself. Mario saw this ramp. Mario saw this ramp and was shaking in his little plumber overalls.
I particularly love how the camera is zoomed in so close on Sonic that you could just run off into a cliff and you'd have no idea. Really great gameplay there.
So I think that I don't know if we're going to see it in any of these prototype footages videos, but they did have in a weird moment of synchronicity. Sonic X-treme also had characters named Mips. Instead of Flickies, Mips were little orb guys who would come out of the robots, and they, by sheer coincidence, that they did the same thing as
Mario. I get so scared when there's ramps. Mamma mia.
Thank you, Holly.
All right, I'll move on to the next clip here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Chris said at a certain point was basically doing a whole lot of shit at once for this game.
Yeah, it seems like most of the project ended up falling on the poor guy's shoulders, and he wasn't even very senior at the time, I don't think. Like, it was just
not to discredit, like, there were other people doing this, but like he took on like a huge amount of the workload.
Yeah, he ended up like in a leadership role and having to do a bunch of the actual work, and like
he was also doing the creative
ended up in
stuff.
The hospital at some point over how much he was overworking himself. Like, that shit.
Well, I will be getting into that. But he also did some of the story stuff for this. He fucking loved Tiara Bubowski so much that we think that he might have made an in-character MySpace page for her.
Oh yeah, that's coming.
Or at least endorsed the page enough to put it on his website.
Yeah.
Some of the plots that he came up with, I don't have the exactly straight, like, which ones he came up with, which ones were by other people. But the plots for Sonic X-treme were numerous in quantity. They range from Sonic and Eggman both get the Doom virus, and Sonic has to find a cure, to Robotnik ruins Sonic's date with Tiara Bubowski, to everybody just gets trapped in a VR world, to the Master Emerald breaks and releases 6 deadly creatures. Releases the Deadly Six, I wish they would go back in. And, in the middle of all this, we were also supposed to have Fang, the sniper, and Metal Sonic show up.
That was a joke about the Deadly Six.
Mm-hmm.
Were there actually 6 creatures, though?
No, yes, there were supposed to be 6 creatures.
Six was a goof, though.
No, it was not going to be the Deadly Six. They didn't have the Deadly Six. It is like a bit of interesting synchronicity that like parts of Sonic Lost World did, which is the game that introduced the Deadly Six, did have some inspiration taken from Sonic X-treme, but yeah, there were some very interesting and insane ideas for Sonic world building and lore at the time. What we're seeing right now is the Jade Gully, I believe. That was supposed to be their Green Hill, but it was also, I believe, in some of the story treatments, the Jade Gully is like Eggman crashed a space station into a big grass planet, and the grass is like covering up the space station to protect it or something.
Wow. Yeah, in most of the treatments of this game, Jade Gully was the first stage.
Yes.
Okay, so this next clip is from a slightly later version of the engine that has the fisheye effects on it, famous.
Here we go.
Love that FPS counter. So this is from the PC version. So this game was being
walk through that wall. Yeah.
This game was being written for the PC and then ported to the Saturn.
Yes.
Which was a huge source of problems in this project.
Yes. They were trying to eventually push for, at a certain point they were trying to push to get the game just released on PC at least, but that still didn't go anywhere, whether it was just because of Sega's own stubbornness or what have you. This song kind of slapped though.
These weird vocals. What are they saying? Wait, I think they're coming back here in a second, maybe? I want a lover? Is that what it's saying?
They're saying whatever the thing that Amy says in Sonic Gameworld is. We can crack the code if we listen to both.
I mean, I want
think
another.
I want a lover. Ah.
I don't know. I think it's either I want another or I want a lover. Maybe it's Sonic talking about famous Bubowski.
He loves Tiara Bubowski and going on a date with her. Can you imagine if Tiara Bubowski was real?
Can you imagine if we had to take the word Bubowski seriously ever?
Can you imagine the fucking flame wars that would have happened in 1999 about Amy versus Bubowski?
The Sally, Amy, Bubowski ship wars.
Yeah.
Who gets to keep Sonic?
Sonic is ace rights, first of all. Fuck you.
Okay, and here's that same engine ported to the Saturn.
We do you know what Tiara Bubowski looks like? There has been art
there's a
posted
slide
of her.
coming
I don't
later.
know yes, I figured.
Yeah. It was just hard to pick an order for all these. I have like 30 slides about Sonic X-treme.
But Tiara Bubowski
is
her species is a Manx kitten princess.
So yeah, they had to get this running at any kind of reasonable frame rate on the Saturn, they had to disable a bunch of features, including, I guess, Sonic's animations. I can't possibly believe those were taking up that much, like, of the processing power, but I guess they were. Like,
oh man, it was
Sonic is just a sprite, like, superimposed on
Sonic
this
is just
world.
sort of going wherever the hell he feels like it. I cannot, like, again, this is a prototype made under, like, extreme duress, and, like, when I criticize this, I also don't want to say, like, this is, like, reflective of, like, the true skill level of any of the people who are working on this.
Yeah, no, I do not at all envy anyone who was, like, in the position to be working on this game. It seems like a very bad time.
I also just, like, absolutely cannot imagine any playable form of this that would have been anything but a disaster.
Yeah, no, you would have had to, like, zoom the camera out so far and make Sonic so tiny, and also render
like,
so many more quads than the Saturn could handle to make it, like, actually playable as like an enjoyable video game.
How much time can he spend walking around in here to like, we get the point of the engine,
This
bro.
video is basically over.
Okay.
What else?
So hey, one of the plots that I had read was actually I just skimmed it, but like the actual full thing is like worse than I had imagined.
Oh no. Oh, sweet riff. So this is a later version of the engine.
Oh, hey, it's starting to function.
Yeah, this is a later version of the engine running on the Saturn. It looks like it's the Sonic Crackers thing where, like, they just keep,
We have 100 bits from Fruit Salad Kung Fu, who says, I am no longer willpower. Please call me William Bobovsky from now on.
Bobowski. I would have I can't blame him for having a hard time trouble pronouncing that. That's sentence that I just said.
I wonder,
I can't
is there a
blame
way
him.
you can write Bubowski to make Will Little Creatures say it properly? Let's see.
Hang on.
Probably just like separate out the words. Like Boobowski.
Bobovsky.
All right, let's hear yours.
Bubowski.
Okay.
The emphasis is a little wrong. Oh wait, I can, let's see. I think this is how it works. Doing the secret advanced will tech that I might not have remembered properly.
Bubowski.
He said it. All right. Oh, may I read you the August 21, 1990
Please,
fun?
I'm gonna mute this,
1990
this butt rock
fun.
here.
1990 fun because it's so fun. This is the August 21 treatment for the story of Sonic X-treme, written by Christensen. Sonic Twist is what it's called. Summary: Sonic must try and make his date with Tiara while Dr. Robotnik tries his best to twist everything into a big mess. Sonic has until sundown to make his date with Tiara, the beautiful Manx kitten princess. Their choice of a romantic spot makes it for an adventurous journey as obstacles and enemies of all sort plague Sonic's path. The longer it takes him, the darker it gets, and the more miffed Tiara will be at the end. Regardless of how long Sonic's trek lasts, he's in for a big surprise at the end. Good luck, Blue Boy! Sonic wants to meet up with Tiara for a date, though the distance between them presents a bit of a problem. Sonic hangs in his knothole crib, while Manx Baby chills in her Pop's kingdom 1,000 miles away. Miles, but with an A. 1,000 miles away. Sonic has to get through all of her evil exes.
1,000 evil exes.
Sonic's got to race into and over many secret hills and valleys to get to his love. You know, hills, famously secret, you're always hiding them. Tiara waits calmly, but cameo footage reveals her increasing impatience. Can you imagine how fucking obnoxious this game would have been? Like, you like get through a level and then you see a cutscene of like Tiara Bubowski like, I'm waiting. I want to go on my date. Sonic had better have gotten me a chocolate. I'm so heterosexual.
Oh man. So
the longer
I think,
he takes.
Sorry, just to interrupt here for a sec. So I'm playing this clip again. I believe that this one is from pretty close to the time that development on this version of it was shit canned. And they tried in a few ways to rework the project to keep it going. Including, I'll go to this next video, this later prototype, which moved past the fisheye system and was trying to just use the what had previously been the boss room system for the entire game. And you can
bit of a similarity to like Knights, but not quite. But we'll get into that.
There's been
That's
like
another
various
story.
claims online that this was based on the Knights engine, but I don't know if it was like. I don't think it was like. I don't think it was using Knight's code. I think it was just like kind of inspired.
I'll have
by
something
it.
to say about. Actually, I'll just read that thing now. At one point, the developers were given the Knights into Dream engine and source code by Bernie Stolar, the Sega of America executive vice president, to help with Sonic X-treme's development. Bernie Stolar, famously really shitty Sega executive who didn't really know what the fuck he was doing. You might know him as the same person who said that Floygan Bros would be Sega's Mario. Ooh. They would kill Mario. That's the same Bernie Stolar.
Great.
So he probably didn't really have the authorization to give them this engine, but he did it anyway. Yuji Naka, creator of Sonic, was very, very protective of Knights and the engine and their work, and he got so pissed that he threatened to leave Sega outright if the American team was allowed to use his work. So needless to say, after about 2 weeks, they got word of all of this and were told to not use the Knights engine. So the story is that like not a lot of significant headway was made on using the Knights engine, if any at all. I don't think it ever got into like a playable state on the Knights engine, from what I have read. But they basically still like lost 2 weeks of time to like just like getting their hopes up on the Knights engine.
And in the timescale of this project, 2 weeks was a lot. Like this was a crunch nightmare.
So yeah, this game was basically developed in about like 9 months. It was
actually another clip after this.
So it had been like working, like this had been like a casual thing.
Yeah, the remaining. Just to introduce these remaining clips, these remaining clips I have are from a version that no playable prototype has ever been put online from, but these clips were uploaded by Chris Sen to his Sonic X-treme website from
Sega,
an unknown prototype version that, at least to my knowledge so far, has never been like acquired by anyone externally.
Yeah. Oh, this looks horrible. The way that camera looked on that big loop. Some of this almost looks kind of playable, but like not really. Anyway, Sega of Japan and Sega of America were just generally famously at each other's throats. It was kind of an Ouroboros situation. So in March 1996, Sega of Japan executives came to inspect progress.
Good job. Wait. Good job.
Wow. So, executives from Sega of Japan came to visit. Oh.
Good job.
Thank you.
Sega of Japan executives came to visit in March 1996. There's conflicting reports about which executives it was, but executives came and they thought the game looked like shit. But they liked the way those boss arenas looked. and they that was basically what they said was like, hey, just make it in this engine that you're using for the boss fights. So they were told this in March and had to make the strict December 1996 deadline to get this game out for the holidays to put with the Saturn and compete with, again, Mario 64 and Crash Bandicoot, because they wanted to have, Sega wanted to have like the double whammy of, we got a new Sonic game and we've got Nights into Dreams. We were really doing what Nintendo, because we got two of them. Mm-hmm. They had to make that holiday though. So this game was, what is that? Like 9 months. 9 months. So this game was a disaster to develop. I believe it did show up at E3 that year. Did I read that right?
Yeah. So those clips I showed,
right? Yes,
were from Sega's E3 presence. Also, there was a playable demo on the show floor where you could run around the boss arena and like do nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So that clip in the if you remember from way back like half an hour ago. In the E3 footage where they were like running around the circular room, I believe that was the playable E3 demo. I think.
Yes. So another one of the
I've
like
read
main
so
programmers.
much about this game in the last day or two that it's all fighting to stick in my brain. So
to get into how fucking unhealthy the environment was to just try and get this game out, Chris Coffin, one of the programmers at the time, he like to get this try and make this game's deadline. He left his apartment, canceled his lease, moved all his belongings into the office, and worked day and night on this, what we've been seeing. All of that effort did not result in anything that looked even remotely playable or good. Like, again, like, I'm not saying that this stuff looks bad as, like, a knock on him. I'm saying, like, no amount of work. This was just like the ultimate sunk cost fallacy. There's nothing that could have saved this. But people were literally killing themselves to do it. Eventually, Chris Coffin in August contracted severe walking pneumonia. He worked himself into the ground and like he was unable to work by that point. Chris Sen, the guy we were talking about earlier, became so ill working on this game that a doctor literally told him he had 6 months to live.
Oof.
Needless to say, he as I'm sure you can imagine from how we've talked, he did survive that. He
there
came
is
out of
life
that.
after Sonic X-treme.
But that is just like it cannot be understated how much Sega was like just utterly hell bent on getting this out with no concern for the human element. If I were either of those men, I would fucking never want to see Sonic the Hedgehog again in my life. And I'm glad I'm not either of those men because I love Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm not going to think any deeper about that statement, about the human misery of Sonic the Hedgehog and the suffering he has induced. So all of this stuff still didn't result in a game that looked any good. Like, this is just, like, Crash Bandicoot is just, like, famously, that's the Sonic's ass game. That was what their design principle was, but it was also like very much like drawing inspiration from like Donkey Kong Country. It was like taking inspiration from a lot of places. It had a vision, like a clear idea of what they were trying to achieve, both in gameplay and in, the vibe. There's not really any sort of clear vision for Sonic X-treme, aside from we have to make it Sonic, and he's got to be like really technically impressive to do what Nintendo.
Oh, did what was the wrong gender assigned to the ambiguously gendered name, Chris? Apologies.
Oh no, Sorry, if that is true, that's like I'm reading information from various sources. The sources that I had taken did not update any sort of.
Okay.
The sources that I had taken did not use the correct pronouns. If that is the case.
Okay. The Sonic the Sonic Retro wiki does say Christina everywhere. So.
Oh well, I was using other sources.
Yep. So.
My apologies, I was using dated information. But needless to say, this game, it was canceled. There was not really any hope for it. Sega instead tried to put all their chips onto Nights into Dreams, which I don't really need to say to you was not really like the big success. It was not the competitor to Super Mario 64 that they hoped it would be. Sonic 3D Blast, again, it's a game I'm very sympathetic towards. I think it came out pretty okay. I think it's like a pretty decent playable game, but it's
no Mario 64 though.
It is not the Mario 64 competitor.
Yeah, and while I respect a lot of the stuff that went into Sonic Team making Nights, like it was not like mainstream like appealing in any way.
And like their absolute like dead set defensiveness on like making sure nobody got to touch their precious engine. Well, I don't know what the story is there. It's hard to really say what the story is there, but like it comes off to me with also like in combination with the fact that we know that like Sega of America and Sega of Japan were very much just always at each other's throats. It comes off to me like a sense of like insane protectiveness that really didn't need to be there because they thought they were competing with each other when really they're the same fucking company and they one success is the other.
Right.
So some developers from SDI requested that X-treme would be reworked into bonus stages for 3D Blast. Like they were going to use the some of these levels as special stages in that before they did what we know they did now, which was like getting the help from Sonic Team. That's another interesting point now that I think about it. Like Sonic Team was willing to help with Sonic 3D Blast, so what was the big deal about Sonic X-treme?
I believe actually someone from Sega of Japan did a bunch of like concepts for this, like kind of late into its life.
Yes.
There is a whole bunch of concept art. What was the person's name?
I can also tell you
Hirokazu Yasuhara.
Who also did the final story treatment, which also is the only one that actually feels like a Sonic game because it is like following from Sonic 3. It's about the Death Egg is back.
That goddamn Death Egg.
Yeah, it's the only one that feels like somebody had actually played the other 3 games and was like, all right, what's next? So, honestly, it might have just been like an internal politics thing, or it might have just been like Bertie Stoller is a fucking idiot, which we know that.
Okay, that's all the footage I have prepared.
Yes. So, I guess if we want, people have said, for years, if this game had come out, Sega would still be making consoles. It's going to save Sega. It would have been so good. No, there was no saving this. This is like the ultimate example of the sunk cost fallacy. We are all very lucky that we don't have to deal with Chiara Bubowski.
Banshinit has gifted a sub to Bubowski.
Thank you.
There's no saving the character of there's no saving this game. I'm very glad we don't have to deal with there being a Tiara Bubowski and her dad Gazebo Bubowski. This was like probably one of the biggest like video game development disasters I can think of until more recent times when crunch has become more prevalent and
the big Bubowski.
Oh no, did I kill Evan? Okay.
No, I'm here. I was just giving him his room. So because of how, like, the other thing about this too is that it's like this game is a mess because of severe mismanagement on Sega's part. Like, they had Knuckles Chaotix would have been lined up to like probably be something if they hadn't decided, like, no, instead of giving this more time, we're going to release it early, make it a Knuckles game.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, all of this culminated in 1996. Nintendo, for Christmas, has Mario 64. Sony has Crash Bandicoot. Sega has Nights into Dreams and Sonic 3D Blast. So, Sega's obsession with the cutting edge nearly killed like a dozen people who were on this dev team. Didn't even ultimately provide them with the Christmas game that they needed, or anything that even remotely looked playable. Let this be a lesson to you that crunch is shit.
Yep.
Game dev is hell. Don't overwork yourself. A lesson you and I both honestly could have stood to learn this week, because you've been going ape shit up until like 1 p.m.
I went to bed at like noon today to get some rest before this stream. I should learn from the lessons of the past.
But I can't judge either, because I've been like fucking going hog wild, like putting all of my effort into making a TF2 server that is actually playable in 2021, because Valve has like forgotten how to make games.
Anyway, yeah. So the site
don't work for Sega. That's the other lesson. Yes. Don't work for Sega.
So a lot of this material came from what used to be SonicX-treme.com, Chris Sen's Sonic X-treme Compendium, which has been offline for some time. A good chunk of it is archived at this URL. There have been various mirrors over the years that seem to go up and down. So hopefully if you're watching an archive of this and want to see more of this stuff, this URL is still up. And I have some slides here of some of the concept art that Chris Sen posted to this website. So here's
that one. Sonic is cute. The one that's like second in from the right.
This is very high res Sonic. Look at all those polygons. And here's Tails. Look at
2D touch up. 2D touch up. Oh.
And
oh yeah, Knuckles has the runs. It's like shit. It's like poop of shit.
Famous humor material. God, he looks so awful.
He looks like he does in Sonic Underground, and that's not a good thing.
Are you ready to meet her?
Wait, hang on. Can we go back a second before? I just want to point out that one Knuckles, like from above, like the bird's eye view of Knuckles, he looks like a bloomin' onion.
God, he does.
Anyway, okay. Well, let's see Tiara Bubowski.
Bubowski.
There she is, the Manx kitten princess.
Now,
there she is, Manx baby.
Yep. If I scroll back real quick, if you look over here, you can see there are more Tiara concept pics than Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles combined.
They were very invested in the character of Tiara Bubowski. It's not a bad design, but
Life is a pineapple
patch. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Tiara Bubowski is actually like super cute.
Yeah, she is cute. There she is, that Manx baby. She's very cute. I don't like that design.
I don't like that one on the right. No.
Yeah, no.
Oh, can't show that on Twitch.tv.
Wait, what is it? Oh shit,
corner.
There's jugs.
And here's the one clip of her
she was playable.
Playing. I don't know if this was like ever a running engine or if this was just like a pre-rendered, like in some other software kind of thing. But at some point they were reworking it to have multiple playable characters, one of which was Tiara, and her segments would be these like 2D segments connected in 3D like this. And as far as I know, this is the only footage of those, and this is the only footage of her model. And her model actually doesn't look too bad, honestly.
Let me see if I can. I know I saw something today about.
Okay, yeah,
yes.
that's the last bit of Tiara Bubowski concept art. I do love this Life as a Pineapple Patch. Like the just like late 90s like furry art energy on this is just like off the fucking charts. It actually owns. I like this this sassy pose up here too. And also for some reason there's one of her doing sit-ups. It's normal to draw it. It's normal and fully chaste to draw it.
I do also just want to say, before we get into this, I just want to reiterate that there were plans for like many playable characters. I think Tails, Duckles, and of course Tiara, but also Christina Coffin did plan on using Amy at one point with just making a pink Sonic. But now we need to read some more about Tiara Bubowski because we love her so much.
Yeah,
she's so thought out. They really went ape shit.
You may have noticed back way back here. So there's all of these concept art thumbnails, and then there's a logo for a forgotten social network. Do Zoomers even know about MySpace?
We did mention it.
Yeah. So whether or not this was like run by Chris, I don't know, but
it's on his
Chris
website.
Liked it enough to link it on the website.
This is
the official, in air quotes, Tiara Bubowski
MySpace.
Oh man. So just some good bits from this. That's kind of small on the stream, isn't it? I should have split this up into multiple segments.
So the Tiara Bubowski MySpace page does still exist, but it's blank. She does have some friends on MySpace though.
Let's see. Can I? I'm seeing if I can zoom in on this in any way here.
So first off, I'll just start reading this while you work on it. Tiara Bubowski, her profile quote is, "My life is in chaos." She's 20 years old. It's a little problematic. I think Sonic is still a teenager. Ooh, I think he's 18. Oh, that's unethical, Tiara. She lives in Redwood City, California.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna...
The Kingdom.
Let's see here.
So some of the storylines for Sonic X-treme had Tiara Bubowski as a princess. Some of them had her dad as like an inventor. So it's not clear if Gazebo Bubowski is an inventor or if he is a king of some kind. But either way, if he was king, he would be king of Redwood City, California, because that's where Tiara Bubowski lives. Her last login date was July 8, 2008. So
this is pulled from the Internet Archive from around that era.
Why did I say July 8, 2008? That's not... I got my 8s backwards. I'm sorry.
I don't know, but I was only partially listening while I was trying to get the slide adjusted there. Did you read about her interests or anything? Did you say "My life is in chaos" with a capital C?
I said yes. I did mention that her life is in chaos. I only got as far as that and her age and that she lives in Redwood City, which she is princess of.
Okay.
Would you like to talk about her hobbies and interests?
Yeah, so her interests.
And her heroes.
Yeah, so her general interests. Her hobbies include tennis, snowboarding, step aerobics, bicycling, rollerblading, dancing, electric bass guitar, her band, and boys' tongue sticky out face. Favorite foods include tacos, soup, and buffalo wings. Favorite colors are red and blue. Turn-ons include intelligent talk, grunge music, and puzzles. Turn-offs include rude people, dumb blondes, and arrogant hedgehogs. And her heroes are her dad.
So she hates arrogant hedgehogs, but status in a relationship, presumably with Sonic, because they were maybe...
Actually, I think she's in a relationship with another OC.
Oh shit! Shit!
But before we move to these blog posts, Well, let's see.
You have to read all of her details.
There were more details that I had to scroll off the screen here. Oh, she is in a relationship.
Yeah, she's in a relationship. She's straight. Her hometown is Mobius, which conflicts with her being from Redwood City, California. She's 4'4" and athletic. Her ethnicity is other. Her religion is other. Her zodiac sign is Aries. Smoke or drink? No/no. Children? Undecided. Education in college. Occupation? Princess. Income? $250,000 or higher.
She's rolling in it, dude.
I love that her MySpace bio is like mostly the same as like Tails' wanted poster in Sonic Adventure 2. Complexion, other. Religion, other. Religion, Fox.
Oh, man. And we haven't even talked about her amazing bio here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I feel like I gotta get into character for this, and to do that,
I want to hear you read this.
I have to say the invocation to get into this voice, which is,
oh god,
gag me with a spoon. Okay, like that'll teach you to screw with me, Robotnik. I'm like self-assured, outgoing, smart, and witty. I'm quick-tempered yet quick to forgive. I'm athletic, neat, popular, nice to nerds, environmentally conscientious, and I pop my gum loudly. I'm into phrases like so very cool and groovy and what are you, some kind of freak, and have some soup, and I'm a dot. What the fuck does that mean? And bitchin' and like duh, and this is so bunk. And don't let the door hit you in the butt. My special powers include my jump spark attack, tachyon tornado, and hover figure eight. It's hard to say figure eight in a Valley Girl voice.
To me, my dad, he's still missing.
Top 8 missing parental figures.
I just realized that the Chills voice is kind of
the Chills voice is kind of male Valley Girl is the thing.
Yeah, it's kind of Valley Boy. So, did you pull up any of the blog posts?
I have 2 of them up on the right-hand side of this slide.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I had this down to look at the actual website myself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the first one that I have here. So I think there were more blog posts, but they were never captured in the Internet Archive, which is unfortunate. Frankly,
these 2 are all we really need. These are both very good.
All right, so let me read these. This first one is from December 29th, 2006. It's titled Knock Knock. Her current mood was thoughtful. Okay. Knock knock. Who's there? Happy. Happy who? Happy holidays =sign D. Giggles. All right. Let me see if I can do the voice for this, because this is her writing here. All right, I got to do the trigger phrase, though, again. Gag me with a spoon. Seriously, though, life's been a whirlwind, and I haven't had much online time. I've been, like, searching for my dad or some junk, and I'm as determined as ever to find him. Thanks to everyone for your support and comments. Through this ordeal, I've, like, learned how important my friends and loved ones are and junk. So, like, cherish yours while they're still with you. Choked on that bit there. Peace, Tiara. And then about 6 months later, top blog post from Tiara. This one is titled,
I finally found him! Sorry, I love how
you
she
jumped the gun
that.
here. This one is titled 1 year, 5 months, 11 days, 6 hours, and 17 seconds. Is that how long her dad was missing?
Damn.
Current mood, exhausted. I finally found him. Deep within mystic minds, he was close to death, practically a skeleton, eating Burger King foot lettuce, dressed in dirty rags and unconscious. Fortunately, I had a med kit handy and was able to keep him stable long enough to minecart his poor, sick body to the surface moments before another surface attack by Robotnik's cloud drones or whatever. If it hadn't been for Breaker, who I'm assuming is her boyfriend, by the way, I never would have made it. His glider plane swooped up from the billowing smoke in time to save both of us from a collapsing tower. I don't know, now I'm stuck doing Chill's intonation, though.
I blacked out shortly after that and woke up only days ago. It's been a long, hard journey. My friends, but I got my father back. Sorry, I kind of started reading it.
That's fine. After like a week of intensive care, Dad was able to actually speak. Seems like he was in like some sort of controlled coma for quite some time. He like still has large amounts of memory missing from the time he disappeared a year and 5 months ago. But like, I'm gathering this information with the intention to recount his experiences or whatever. Stay tuned for more. There were never more blog posts about her.
Why did she count this down to the fucking second? Why was she like, oh, my dad's missing. I'm going to keep track of this for exactly
to the second.
This exact moment. Does she do this like every time she's like away from her dad? Like,
every time her dad leaves the house, she starts a stopwatch that counts for years. Now there were 2 more blog posts after this that I did not screenshot, but they were in character about her quitting smoking. So if you notice, it says she doesn't smoke or drink on her profile. That was apparently a recent edit.
That was a big part of her character arc. Oh boy, I can't wait for this one.
We have 100 bits from Benchini, who says, I'm into phrases like so very cool and groovy. And what are you? Some kind of freak. And have some soup. And I'm a dot. And bitchin'. And like, duh. And this is so bunk. And don't let the door hit you in the butt.
This is like so bunk. Thank you for the bits. Okay, I believe that is all the Tiara Bubowski content I have prepared.
I think that's basically it for Sonic X-treme.
Just this really interesting disaster of a project that exploded in so many interesting and horrible ways.
Someone in chat at one point said, the more game dev changes, the more it stays the same, and damn if that ain't true.
Yeah, I feel like it was particularly bad in this era because in the pre-3D era, you could reasonably, in like a year, with a smallish team, develop like, a 2D sprite-based game. What people didn't realize yet was that workflow did not translate to 3D. Plus, like, the conventions of 2D gaming were like well established at that point in time. Like, it was very easy to like think about 2D games and think like, oh, like this would be fun, this would be cool. 3D gaming was like this whole mysterious and like, exciting new world, but also there were a lot of like pitfalls that clearly were very easy to fall in if you didn't know they were there.
So, well, I don't think we're doing. Okay, sorry, I'm just going off our list.
So I'm not going to be actually playing any of those prototypes because
they are playable, but we're not going to
play them and get them like in my stream layout nicely and like because they take over the screen. I would have had to jump through a bunch of hoops to like get them running in a VM or whatever, and the footage on YouTube was like all there was to see of them anyway. Also, you explicitly said to me that it looked like dog shit and you didn't want to play it. So, and I can't blame you. Like we said, Christmas 1996, Nintendo got Mario 64, Sony had Crash Bandicoot, Sega had jack shit. But what was Sega of Japan doing with Sonic? What were they doing while STI, again, the development team that did Sonic 2 with help from Japanese developers, they did Sonic Spinball, so like we know that even on their own they were able to put out a game, not a game that we have received well on this stream, but they released something. They had finished things. So they're doing all this, and they like STI after Sonic X-treme. The disaster of this game, like that studio shutters. That branch of Sega gets closed. So what was Sega of Japan doing with Sonic during all this? There's a storyboard. There's a storyboard that shows Gazebo Bubowski. I missed that in my research. Well, fuck what I was saying. I got to see Gazebo. Oh, here, I found it. Okay. Page 5, the only known design of Professor Gazebo Bubowski. Oh, you look like shit, King. All right, let me insert a new slide here. Whoop, whoop. Oh, look at him. This guy's shit. Come on, Sonic. Oh. Great. I hate this man. Oh, man. Anyway,
So
Evan, it seemed
while-
like you were segueing here.
Yeah, while Sega of Japan, bad words, I lost my train of thought. While Sega of America, STI, was busy inventing Gazebo Boopowski, also known as Booby, to his friends. I'm serious, there are several parts of the story outlines where Sonic calls him Booby. What was Sega of Japan and Sonic Team doing? What were they guarding so closely? Why were they so protective of Sonic and dismissive of outside attempts to use him? Sonic Jam. Sonic Jam is why.
They were also working on, Knights and Burning Rangers at the time too. Like they were doing things, but what came out at that time in the Sonic universe from Sonic Team was Sonic Jam. And I think I already spoiled this slide, so I'm just going to go ahead and show it. Sonic Jam.
They did do this.
This was for the 20th anniversary 10 years ago. They sent out these like Sonic Jam promo things. Also, I think my last slide is just oh no, I actually had
spoilers.
More. I forgot I added that slide. We'll see that one in a bit. Okay, let me switch over to my Sega Saturn layout here. Whoop. See if it picks it up. There we go. Jelly and jam time.
So, what better way to get a Sonic game onto the Sega Saturn, which desperately needs a big marquee Sonic game, than to just put all three of the console ones on it?
I'm going to turn this up a little bit.
The Mega Drive ones. Just put all the old ones on. It's fine.
It's fine to do it. All right, check out this cool intro. It seems like it's going to be really epic, right?
Yeah, and then, let's go.
God, his movement does not match up with the ground at all.
Yeah.
And then it just ends. That's all there is. It seems like someone started making that animation and got bored 3 hours in and quit.
Play my 3 games.
All right. So this has
and to this game. Oh, that's loud.
Oh, is it loud?
Not loud in terms of volume, just loud in terms of personality. Is
visually
what I should say.
Loud. Okay.
A very loud experience.
So we've got Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles, and you can lock Sonic and Knuckles on to all of those. They also, let's see, does it give you the choice on the, where does it give you that choice? There we go. So you can turn off timers. Extra game. Oh yeah, you can. All right, there it is. So they actually
they
rebalanced the difficulty. So original is all the original stage layouts. Normal is slightly modified stage layouts, and easy are easier stage layouts. And in the case of Sonic 2, they actually completely removed Sky Chase. Was it Sky Chase they took out, or they took out one of the zones entirely in?
I know that they also
Sonic 2,
added,
and I think they took out a few random acts here and there.
I think they added rings to Death Egg in the Sonic 2 easy mode, I believe.
That sounds like something they would have done. But I think those layout changes are not particularly interesting to show. It's cool
we're not
they
going
exist.
to play through the entire. Yeah,
we're
not going to play through the entire.
Play through the whole easy mode or anything. That really wouldn't be all that interesting. But there is one lock-on that we have never shown. So we played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We played Knuckles and Sonic 2. But we haven't shown what happens when you lock on Sonic 1. So
this is a cute interface.
It is a cute interface. It even has the cartridge come down and lock onto it. You ready? No way! Wait, I gotta hear Will. Will, no way. No way. No way.
No way. No way. No way.
Oh, he didn't say it questioning enough. Whatever. So this is what you would see if you locked on an incompatible game with Sonic and Knuckles. So when I wanted to play Knuckles in Spider-Man Maximum Carnage as a child, nope, I got this. I was so disappointed.
No way.
But
if you
hit start, then so for any game you would get to play, would it just do like one? Yeah, it would just do one generated
that was
based
like
on,
generated by the game's
for
ID.
Sonic 1, you can type in codes,
Passwords,
you
and you
get
get the
specific ones.
full game of Blue Sphere. I just also want to say that title screen was like my PC desktop background for like most of my teen years.
Good. So something weird about Sonic Jam is that the sound effects are slightly different.
I did notice
all
that
the audio is like CD audio. So when you do things like pick up speed shoes, it has to like switch out the audio track for a different one. So there's like
that's interesting.
There's like a bit of a loading delay while it switches them in and out.
So I noticed something really interesting in particular that is extremely like, however, Flareon is the only fire-type Pokemon that cannot learn Solar Beam. Just from that title screen. In Sonic 3 and in Sonic 3 regular unlocked, that like... That's
the result screen music from Versus Mode.
Yes. In the results in Sonic 3, when it's unlocked, that music is at a faster tempo than it is in Sonic and Knuckles or Sonic 3 and Knuckles Locked On. In regular Blue Sphere, as it exists, like if you were to actually like emulate it or like do a lock-on cartridge copy. On the actual hardware, that would be at the slower tempo that is used in Sonic 3 and Knuckles or Sonic and Knuckles.
Amazing facts.
But that Sonic Jam title screen of it was using the faster Sonic 3 version. That's the kind of shit that you come here for. That's the kind of shit I pick up on.
Mm-hmm. All right, I saw the remaining ones over here, but how do I get to them? Oh, the ring sounds so fucked up too. Oh, are they over here? There it is. Oh no, is that... Okay, no, that is all of them. Thank you for using your very important emote. Anyway,
However.
So that's what happens when you lock Sonic 1 onto Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah.
Now,
hang on, I want to see... I want to see if I can get a specific code for this.
Oh, you have a specific code you want to show? While you're doing that, I'll say that so Knuckles in Sonic 1 became playable in the mobile ports, the 2013 mobile ports, which also have the PC decompilation port, the port of the port that was released earlier this year, which I did play through as Sonic. Well, I think I played Sonic 1. Or no. I played Sonic 1 as Tails, I think is what I did. But anyway, what I was saving for the end of this stream, depending on our energy, I might play some or all of Knuckles in Sonic 1, but that's... We're already going on 3 hours here, and we've got probably...
Hey, I got energy.
Yeah, we'll see. We've got like probably at least 45 more minutes of talking
and I've got
about...
energy.
So yeah, that's going to be our final thing, which I put at the end, so we could cut it for time if we needed to, even though it would fit more logically right here. But okay.
Would you like a code for the final level, the 134,217,728th level of Blue Sphere, the final level, which actually has like a unique result screen if you beat it.
Okay, what's the code?
The code is 4002 9900 9983. No, wait, that was my credit card number. Shit. No, this is the real one.
Okay. Is this actually going to be a worthy challenge?
I don't know. I mean, it says 107.
The reason I'm able to like no scope the oh my god, whoa. The reason I'm able to no scope the normal ones so easily is because I've done them a million times. Having to like actually sight read one of these is going to be different.
A very interesting, well, I won't get ahead of myself.
Let's see, how am I even supposed to do... Oh, here, probably like this. Oh, no.
Do you want me to just link you a video so you can see show the cool results screen?
Yeah, because I don't feel like jumping through the hoops of figuring out the...
That's not linking it to you, that's linking it to the chat.
That's okay, I can grab that link still.
Oh, okay. Well, I linked it to you anyway.
All right, let me mute the emulator, and I will just pop open this and insert a... Actually, wait, it's gonna... No, it's gonna stop capturing my browser if I change tabs. You can't see anything that I'm doing right now, but just give me a second.
And again, also, I do want to note that because there are millions of these, it's just like I believe it's like almost every, or I don't want to get ahead of myself and make any assumptions because the chat will eat me alive if I say, oh, it's definitely like every possible solvable blue sphere combination is why there's so many of them. But no, the point is more that like there's just so many that they're all randomly generated. They're all possible, but some of them are dog ass, including the one we just saw. I'm watching this video's like playthrough of it, and it's not good. No bueno.
All right, let's see how this one's actually done. And also hear the original sound effects to cleanse my palate.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes William.
Attention all Sonic gamers. Tails is in great danger and he needs your help to beat Dr. Robotnik. But to do this he needs a bundle of rings. To help him, all he needs is your credit card number, the 3 digits on the back, and the expiration month and year.
So you're about to see some real shit that technically I believe you do have to do in order to get this correctly. This. Look at this shit. Again, these are not like hand designed. These are randomly. This one's just like, this is just what the RNG spit out at you.
All right, 57 more.
Mm-hmm. Going for the perfect. I respect it. Look at this shit, too. This is the final level, though, so, you know, they're pulling out all the stops, is the thing. Sonic's palette looks off here. It looks more like Sonic 1 Sonic. That's because it is Sonic 1 that you're locked onto. No, seriously, you're about to. I'm going to talk about that in a second.
Wait, does it actually change his palette?
Get fucking ready when you see those last 25 spheres get collected.
Okay. I actually don't know what happens here. I have never given a shit about the Blue Spheres lock-on game before.
Yeah. Well, you got to see what happens when you complete the whatever several hundred million stages. The reward for your hard work. So that's the Sonic 1 sprite, first of all.
That is Sonic 1 Sonic.
Yeah, because they're using Sonic 1. But, check this shit out.
Oh.
Master Emerald, you did it! You beat the final stage. You get to see all the characters, the whole cast of characters. Knuckles is going ape shit.
Great.
And hey, notice here the music was slow. The music was slow. I was right. The music was slower in the original version. Yeah, see?
They only play like a tiny bit of it on either
Yeah, but you can
end of
tell. You can still tell. You can still tell. I was telling you facts. I was being correct. I knew the facts. However, Flareon is the only fully evolved fire-type Pokemon who cannot learn Solar Beam.
Oh my god, something about that specific Sonic logo against those colors there, like, triggered something in my brain.
That's the Sonic flag.
I have to put something into this slideshow real quick.
Uh-oh. The slideshow is still visible, so if you want to surprise us, you might want to change that. You're looking up in complete awe.
Oh, sorry. It's on my top display over here. All right, I am going to just hide that source real quick. Whoop. I have no idea why seeing the Sonic logo against those particular colors like triggered this memory for me, but let me just finish putting this in my slide here. All right, are you ready? You ready to see this shit?
All right. Oh, this.
Food.
Sonic the Hedgehog pasta new from Franco-American. What are you playing for lunch?
This mom is enabling some shit. This mom, first of all,
Her
the
child is a
walk-on,
disgusting gamer.
and she's just okay with it. She's just part of the lifestyle.
Man.
The walk-on technology with the soup can.
I did always want to slurp up some like digital pasta though.
I
mean, I guess that's my life now, but as a child, I wanted to slurp the pasta out of the CRT.
Can you imagine how much static that'd give you?
All right, back to Sonic Jam. Let's see. I don't think I can exit here without. I just have to go into one and then I can click exit. There we go.
Oh, that's a pain.
Okay, so the other big thing of Sonic Jam, the actual
Sonic
exciting thing
World.
about this.
This is where all of Sonic Team's energies about. This is how they were doing 3D Sonic. Let's see.
Here he is, the famous little man. Running around in 3 dimensions.
So remember this music, or at least I think this music, because they use a song from Sonic World and Sonic Jam in Sonic Pocket Adventure as the first level, because that game has a very eclectic grab bag of Sonic songs. But I don't know if it was this song. I don't know if there's any other songs. I think it was this song, but I don't remember.
I've never played Sonic Pocket Adventure, so when we get there in a few weeks, that'll be my first time ever seeing it. I do like this little Sonic model.
Whoa! We've been over this. You were literally on a stream with me when I played Sonic Pocket Adventure last year.
I legitimately have no memory of this. We've had this conversation before. I remember having this conversation before. I don't remember you watching you play that game.
You were literally on the call co-hosting it with me.
I 100% do not recall.
There's video footage that I have of it.
Wow. Okay, so if you jump on this little Umbrella Corporation thing, also my control stick is not like properly dead zoning here. So every time you do this, there's a like you get different challenges. So you have to go like get 20 rings and then come back and step on the platform again.
I love how there's just a bunch of Sonic objects like littering the landscape.
Uh-huh.
I also love this like Flintstones archway.
Yeah, why is there like a Flintstones archway?
God, I had to... Speaking of streams that I've done, yesterday I went through an old archive of me playing the unreleased Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas Dreamcast kart racer game.
I remember that stream.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you remember. If you got to remember any stream that we've done, I've done. I'm glad you remember that one. It's the geometry of that like Flintstones arch is extremely the same vibe as Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas unreleased Dreamcast prototype.
Oh yes. So Tails is here.
Yeah, Tails is here.
He flies in like a circuit around the map, and if you find him, it honestly might be easier to like stay in one place. Wait, I hear him. Let me change my camera angle.
Hey, I want to point something out. I think that's the first time we get to see like the top side of those springs and see the star design on them that is now very common.
Back to this stage after more practice.
Oh god, where is Tails? Tails, where'd you go?
I do like the style of this, but this is also like extremely giving me the vibe of those like pretentious like Sonic fan demos where it's like, I fixed 3D Sonic. He's got this big open world where he can do anything, but there's not actually like any sort of goal, and it's just like a very meandering. But I fixed Sonic in 3D. Eat your heart out, Sega.
So yeah, if you grab onto Tails, you can just kind of float around with him.
Aww. Is Knuckles anywhere here?
I don't think so. In all of my testing of this, I never ran into him anywhere. Also, one of the objectives in the little challenge platform thing is catch Miles. It's like the 4th or 5th one, I think. Which it's very funny because he'll fly like right through like where I'm standing right now approximately, so you can just like wait until he flies over here. And oops, I didn't see what my objective was. 50 rings, okay. So you don't really get anything for doing all of these. They're just like fun little things to do. I think the thing that you get for doing, actually I don't know if it's for doing all the challenges or if it's for doing the 100 rings time attack, which is a different thing you get if you like hold A and press start when you select Sonic World. Actually, maybe it's that unlocks there's like a cinematic camera, which is just like dog shit to try and actually use. It looks like I've seen a clip of it on YouTube. It's just like, oh, you want to play with like a Resident Evil camera? Like, go for it, dude. All right. Oh no, I was going the right way.
I wonder how many people had to go to the hospital because they had to make this.
I don't know.
Now I'm just thinking about how much human suffering any Sonic game will ever cause.
Also, yeah, are these the exact models from the 3D Blast Saturn special stages?
It would not surprise me.
Yeah, I would not be surprised either. Also, I love that he does the little arms back Naruto run. Just a very cute little classic Sonic. Looks so much better than all the other like dog shit, like pre-rendered 3D model versions of him from this era. Let's see. Touch Miles. There we go.
There we go. That's a gamer command.
That is a gamer command. I think I sent you a screenshot of this actually when I first found it.
Did you? I might have missed it.
That's fair, because I was sending you like a million messages while I was doing all the research for this week and like all the building of the new layouts and stuff.
You're very proud of your work, and I respect that. Even if I kept waking up to a billion messages in my mentions every morning.
Where'd he go? I heard him.
My mentions, the thing you get on Discord.
There we go. All right, I caught him, and I need to go step on the circle again. Okay, I think this is the last challenge I'm going to do, and then I'll show the other thing that there is to do in here.
Max says that you're 100%ing Sonic World so you can put off the next game even longer.
Anyway, it makes you do like 5 blue checkpoints, and then it makes you find 7 of these little, whatever these are. Little, I don't know, tablets.
Are those supposed to be like the TV boxes that Sonic breaks open? But like,
maybe, but they're so like flat.
Yeah, they're so weird and flat and tiny. They don't have that chunky CRT
like
feel.
There's one here in the water.
I think those are the TVs.
Yeah, it is a TV, but for some reason it's
just
flat.
Very junky looking.
Yeah. Okay, now the other thing to do here is go into these famous little buildings. Oh, hey, the one that it's cool. It's Sonic movie.
It's cool. Sonic movie. It's cool. Oh. Hey.
Welcome to the famous Sonic the Hedgehog Theater. Oh, this version of it's the Sonic 3 Final Select song, and it's actually a nice little chill jam version of it.
Yeah, and this is what they arranged for the gallery in Sonic Generations.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What the heck? Why is the hedgehog blue? I am scared of this creature.
All right, you ready?
I feel like we could go back to before we knew that it was a hedgehog.
It's cool. Sonic movie. It's cool.
Sonic movie. So I believe this was the first time that the opening and ending of Sonic CD were available in not Sega CD dogshit dither quality. So we saw them forever ago on the Sonic CD stream. Let's watch them again because they're so cool.
Get our popcorn. Put on your 3D glasses.
There's probably about half an hour or so of well, maybe 20 minutes of going through videos here.
Yeah. Now chew on me. Lysol.
Thank you for making an animutation based on this. I like perfectly
Leather legs get me horny.
I perfectly pictured a bottle of Lysol flying onto the screen.
Let's all play in Sonic's room.
Face.
Dude, fuck you.
Sonic is such a good little fella.
The secret truth is that when we were teens, Chess had like a funny parody lyrics of Toot Toot Sonic Warrior, like funny misheard lyrics, and they've stuck with me forever, and that's what I was quoting.
Great. And here's the
Leather legs get me horny is a Chess original.
Great.
From when we were like 15 or 17 or whatever.
I love this Sonic design so much. He's just such a little guy.
So this is the bad ending, but it's also the only one where Sonic actually kills Eggman. He doesn't kill him in the good ending.
They put the bad ending only on Sonic Jam. Though, does the good ending just like omit that scene and have nothing different in its place? I don't remember.
No, it omits that scene to have the bit where like the little planet is like restored.
God, I love to see it. I love to see an anime explosion from the 90s.
Alright, here comes the part where he makes the robots fuck. Yeah! He made them fuck!
Oh no.
This is the coolest animation of any Sonic thing ever.
It's so cool.
I am so 12 for when they race in front of the big Eggman statue. Man, I'm on a roll for getting canceled today. Jeez, I'm so sorry. I think I'm 3 strikes and I'm out.
Okay, bye.
I deserve this. This is to protect you from I'm an abuser. Sonic!
Oh, so speaking of Sonic the Screensaver, basically everything from that is in Sonic Jam, more or less. So yeah,
we'll get to that.
I chose not to show, or to try and show Sonic the Screensaver because like all of that content is in Sonic Jam. But Sonic the Screensaver did exist. It was released as a standalone thing in Japan and was bundled with the Sonic and Knuckles collection worldwide. Anyway, this is a trailer for the Sonic OVA, which I still really want to have a Sonic OVA movie night sometime.
Yeah, I do too.
But here's just a little preview of what you can expect in the Sonic OVA.
Did it have this in the English version too? This particular trailer?
This is, according to my file name, the US version of Sonic Jam.
Huh. They called him Eggman in America. They wouldn't do that yet. What? Crazy.
The girl's name is Sarah. Her dad is the president. And she's also a cat girl for some reason.
Many things there are that look alike. I wasn't at the right part of the song.
I love the complete nonsense lyrics of Look-alike.
But it's complete nonsense, but it fucking slaps.
It does, though. I love to think about ice and water, steak and cow, and how those things look alike.
They do, yeah. Cow looks just like steak. Ah, God, I'm so glad that we finally have like the full version of Look-alike for real. It's so good.
All right. Now here comes something famous.
All right, yes. I cannot... You said that you had never seen this before, right?
I had never seen this before until I was like going through Sonic Jam stuff. Or if I had seen it, it completely fell out of my brain, like 100%.
I feel really guilty that I had never brought this up to you at any point. This is very important. This is something that is only found on the Sonic Jam theater, for the record.
Yeah, this was shown only in like some Sega like special
side stream for no, never mind. There we go.
I love how that almost looks like the Sony logo.
Oh no, my side stream is like chopping out. Let me reconnect. See if I can reconnect, and that'll fix it maybe.
Everything seems fine on my end, so
I'll have to just bring up Sonic the animation on my end.
Frame 1, do you recognize this animation style? Because as soon as I saw, especially here, it's very obvious if you know Tokyo Movie Shinsha. If you think these people look like Animaniacs or Tiny Toons, that's because it's Tokyo Movie Shinsha who did a bunch of the animation on Tiny Toons and Animaniacs. I love this.
Yeah. We don't know what this was for or why this was made, but it's very good. We don't know if this was like a failed pilot for something or if they were going to make this just for Sonic Jam.
I feel like there was something I saw on a wiki that said it was said what it was originally made for. Am I misremembering? Woo ho ho ho.
And then it says to be continued. And they never continued it. Tyson Hess, you gotta get on this shit. Sonic Jam Man of the Year short part 2.
According to the Sonic News Network wiki, Sonic the Animation was created for theme parks like Sega World Japan before it was featured in Sonic Jam.
So then why was it to be continued? Why did they never continue it? I need to see the second part. Tyson Hess, please get the awful Sonic Twitter guy to give you like $1 billion to make another short that finishes Sonic Man of the Year. Sorry, you were talking about.
Find all those Tokyo Movie Shinsha animators and
get the gang back together for one last job.
This seems to be concept for one of those like
3D
90s
rides.
3D roller coaster rides.
Yep. Look at him go!
Yeah, like especially this part is very like dark ride energy.
I love that 3D Buzz Bomber model though. That's a good model.
Love to run straight through a rock.
Oh, all these Badnik models are really good though.
They're very fun, and like that, the way that one animates, like the way it like squishes up and then falls over.
Hey, from Sonic Mania Adventures, this is that contraption that he's using. Well, I won't interrupt this because this is great animation, even if it goes on for a billion years. Really belaboring the point here. That contraption that holds up the big weight in Sonic Mania Adventures, the Tyson Hess cartoon, the little net contraption that he uses in the first episode is based in design on that.
Oh, that's fun. You ready to meet the famous man himself?
Famous man?
Here he comes.
Oh! That's him, just as I always remembered. Yeah, look at him go. Wow, he's so famous. This is before he had the Man of the Year award taken away, I guess. Oh man, Sonic, you're just being a real fucker in this.
Man,
yeah, look at me.
California raisins looking ass.
Full of yourself, Sonic. Get the fuck out of that car. You don't need that. You're
anyway,
Sonic.
That clay Sonic jumping in front of the Sega logo to make it appear is going to get used in like every Sonic commercial from the rest of the set, I think, for the most part. The Japanese ones, anyway. Or wait, actually, I think they're all Japanese ones.
Oh, this is not very fast. It's very funny that was like Sonic at full speed. Oh, this animation's so cute.
Can you imagine this did have American commercials on it? They're like the fucking SpaghettiOs one.
Hey, was that like the first time they invented the concept of the Death Egg? Because this was a Sonic 1 commercial.
Wait, I missed it. I'm gonna play that one again.
All right, yeah. There's like a brief section where like Sonic gets in that spaceship and like flies to blow up a big Eggman space station.
All right, I will pay closer attention this time and not think about SpaghettiOs.
Dust Hill Zone.
Famous gamer command cope.
Yeah, this.
Oh my god, that is the fucking Death Egg. I wonder if someone like thought that up for this ad and was like, hey, what if we use that though?
I wonder. That's a good question. Oh, that's a good suggestion from Banshee Strikes. The reason why Sonic the Animation says to be continued is because it'd be played before a ride, and the continuation would be the ride itself. But then, what would be the ride? How would Sonic on his ride like redeem himself as the Man of the Year?
3D.
I love when Sonic looks like a horrible Christmas tree. Little fella! God, he does just look like a Christmas tree. It sucks.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Welcome to Sonic Land.
Welcome to Sonic Land.
Yes! Yes! I would love to be welcome to Sonic Land.
God, why wasn't I using that for a catchphrase this whole time?
Well, it's never too late to start.
Ready for the Sonic 2 quiz? Who the fuck is that?
Oh?
Mail it in and you could win. Only true gamers know who that was.
Who the hell was that? Never seen him in my life. I don't know if I can solve this. Hey, it's Ike from Fire Emblem. No, it's a bandana. Oh, he's gonna tell Bart Simpson to steal Bone Storm in this commercial. This
Hedgehog 3 from Mega Drive.
This makes me not want to ever hold a cartridge of Sonic 3 in my life. Why is this an SCP?
It kind of seems like it might be, actually.
The Sonic box that makes you go fast and like run in the water to relive all the levels of Sonic 3.
American funky action.
No funky action.
I love American funky action.
I do love when the action be funky, though.
True.
Mega CD.
Oh shit! He's so nerbed up. He's so made of nerbs.
It's fucking like super shiny Metal Sonic. We can render fake reflections. Let's do it as much as we can.
So don't get me wrong, I fucking love Metal Sonic, but it's very funny that they hyped him up so much because like he's in the game for like 2 stages. He shows up in Collision Chaos 1, and then you race him, and then he's just dead. But you see like hologram projectors of him. That's really it. But I do fucking love Metal Sonic. Oh! Cute animation.
This one's very cute.
Both of them!
And if you remember, that was released in the US as, that one was what? Sonic Chaos?
Chaos.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Triple
it's got
Trouble.
Yep. And then Sonic and Tails 2, aka Triple Trouble. This one is wild.
Oh! That was
very high energy.
I need to go lay down after that.
All right, here's the last,
Sold only
video
in
from this
Japan.
section.
Amy! Oh, that Eggman animation. He was so happy. Sonic just killed all his friends to win a race. That was
I don't care what it
unnecessary.
takes. Just find a way to win the race.
Oh shit!
All right, and that's
what
everything from
Eggman's motivation was.
From the Sonic movie theater. All right, I'm going to turn the game down now since we're not watching videos anymore. All right, that's not all there is here in Sonic World. There's also, let's see. So there's a sound test here. I'm just going to show the UI because otherwise it's just like, it's a sound test from all the games. So there's a sound test for Sonic Jam. So you can listen to the few, this song, this song.
Thanks to Obin_Rocker for the follow.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for inventing Dark Team Fortress 2.
Let's see. What else is there? Oh, now that's a 90s groove.
Ah, yeah. Feeling it. Vibing.
Oh, that chunky cymbal sound. Oh, those chunky drums. Oh, good shit.
Oh. Okay.
Stolen treasures.
What treasure got stolen? The treasure of jams and beats?
Okay, that's all 8 tracks that are here. Everything else is just the The tracks you would expect from the other games. Let's see. Over here is the character house.
Oh, I can meet the characters! Characters?
Sonic, Miles, Knuckles, and friends.
Who's friends?
Well, we'll see when we get there. Let's look at all this fun art here.
Right.
Sonic the Hedgehog, age 16. Strong point, running speed, can exceed Mach 1. Weak point, he can't swim. Likes fast-moving things and music. Dislikes the word slow and tears.
That is also, I just want to point out, that is absolutely the Full House logo font that they're using for the names.
Great. And then we get some concept art of him looking very Felix the Cat.
Felix the Cat, the famous Felix the Cat rip-off laugh that he's always doing. I love these model sheets, though.
Yes, they did retcon him to be 15. Actually, very shortly after this, in Sonic Adventure.
What is that? Hang on. That one Sonic from before.
The one in the top right
corner? What the hell is he doing? Bud!
I don't know. He's like sticking his bottom jaw way out.
Oh, God. I don't like it. Hey, did you see what I did with my jaw on the last page? Cool, right? Hey, did you know I dislike the word slow?
You want to read this one?
Miles, tails per hour, age 8. Strong point, he can fly with his tails. Driving vehicles and flying aircraft. Weak point? We don't know. He has none. He's fucking indestructible. Have you seen this little shit? You can't kill him. No weak point. No canonical weaknesses. Likes mint candy and machine maintenance. Dislikes thunder, a detail that would eventually be referenced in Sonic Mania. In the cutscene when you beat Metallic Madness Zone, he's the only character who will like jump during like the lightning strike, that like dramatic lightning strike to show you Titanic Monarch. That's a reference to this. He's also Felix the Cat. Oh,
this is really cute concept art.
I love Hiangi on the left. I
like
also
the one at
love
the bottom where he's like looking up, like the little pleading puppy dog eyes. Oh, he's such a little baby.
Oh, I'm kin of this. Oh, I'd hate to see it with his tails, his two special tails removed. He's become just no tail. He's negative tails.
God, all this concept art is so cute.
He's both me and he's also my fucking son.
I am my own son.
I am my own son. I'm my own son. All right, Knuckles.
Here he comes, rougher than the rest of them.
We've reached the death chamber.
All right, Knuckles the Echidna, age 15. Strong point, he can dig holes and climb cliffs with his spiked knuckles. He also has the ability to glide through the air. Weak point, girls. He's a shy guy. Or he's a shy guy from Mario, and this is what they look like with their masks off.
No, that wouldn't make sense. If shy guys would always be digging holes and climbing cliffs with their spiked knuckles, if this is what they look like.
Looks like shy guys are training to climb up cliffs now.
Shut the fuck up. You are killing me this stream.
Knuckles likes fruit and digging holes, and he dislikes strong sunshine. I feel like his character like completely changed from the classic era to adventure.
What happened to him liking... Oh, wait, no, he does like fruit. I was going to say, what happened to him liking grapes? Because that was his other big trait. But I guess now he's like branched out to like, you know, just the general, like, fruit in general is all good. Ramen, udon, soba, you name it.
Look at those teeth. Look at those goggles.
That bleeding Knuckles in the bottom left.
Oh my god. That's fucking like something dramatic happened to him in an Archie comic as Knuckles.
That's like somebody saw that Knuckles in a movie trailer and complained to the studio that they need to remake the movie because he doesn't look like that, right? He doesn't look correct. It is very Sonic movie. Thank you.
Oh, his little like dinosaur tail situation in that,
I love
side pose.
I love his big
He's just like
Haunchy
weird,
tail.
but
he's got dump truck ass. Hey, did you see my dump truck ass? That's what he's saying in the right one.
Look at those cool glasses.
I love that his sunglasses were like an enduring thing. From, like, they go way back. They weren't just for Sonic Adventure 2. Heh, that's right. I know I've got a dump truck ass. Sonic doesn't have this booty.
All right, ready to meet friends?
I'm ready to meet friends. Pocky Flicky.
Oh, wait. Very unfortunate kerning on the L and I there.
Oh, I think that's pretty fortunate. I would love to be Fucky.
You got Pecky and Ricky.
Hang on, Ricky looks like very, like, ready to fucking throw fists. How does this guy get stuck in a robot if he looks so, like, determined?
He will fuck you up.
He will fuck you up unless you trap him inside of some type of shitty drill mole robot.
You got Picky, Rocky, and Cucky.
Cucky! Our hero!
And that's all.
Oh, that's all the friends?
That's all
everybody
the
loves
Sonic
Cucky.
has.
Cucky's so good, everybody loves him.
Okay, I think that's all the houses on the lower level. I think there's one more house. Oh no, there's two more houses. I didn't do the gallery yet. Okay. Save the gallery for last, because that's more interesting than the Hall of Fame. You can go in the other side to get a profile on Eggman.
Whoa,
oh, okay.
that's
I didn't know that. I will
Fun
go back.
Easter egg.
So here's just a fun little timeline of Sonic stuff, and the stuff they chose to put in this, like some of the like non-game stuff they put in here is like pretty insane choices.
Yeah, the fucking Kirby Anniversary Collection that came out for the Wii also had some really insane shit where they just like some of their historical events were like Harry Potter came out.
Oh man.
Because Kirby famously
read all of this, but
oh right, Obama is also canonical in Kirby.
Oh my god.
That's Harry Potter makes sense a little bit because in the Kirby anime, everybody is a fan of the famous book series Pappy Potty.
Oh,
but I hope the author of Pappy Potty isn't a completely awful person.
Let's hope.
I hope they don't have that on Dreamland. Anyway.
So anyway, in 90, they promoted Sonic on the Dreams Come True Tour. 91, Sonic 1. Love that Japanese box art. And then the 8-bit version. And then Sonic 2, the 8-bit version. Right? Yes, the 8-bit version.
Because that came first.
And then Sonic 2, the just garbage dog-ass Western box art. I hate that image so much.
I'm so angry at the number 2! I'm going to fucking destroy it. I look like Yukon Cornelius, motherfucker. Rankin Bass got nothing on me. I hate the number 2.
All right, 1993, Sega becomes an official Formula One team sponsor, and a totally new gene was found at a research center in Europe. Since it has several spikes in its structure, the group of researchers decided to name it the Sonic gene.
Sonic gene is that's like the name Sonic will have to use.
It's so funny that they named it the Sonic the Hedgehog gene, because that means there are like decades of like actual like important serious research that have to say the Sonic the Hedgehog gene.
Yep.
All right, 1993. Sega sponsors a football team.
Good for them. All right, cool.
93, Sonic dominated Formula One Grand Prix.
God, it's really, hang on. It's really fucking funny to do like a history thing for a game series that is like 6 years old, right? This was 97?
This came out in 97, yes.
So, 6 years of history. So much, what a storied legacy.
Right? Here it is. Here it is. The Sega Cherry Coke Summer Tour 93. Look at this great shitty scan of a shitty photograph. I love it so much. I love it with my life. That giant 90s Cherry Coke can, the like shitty inflatable Sonic. It's like, this is everything to me.
Sega and Cherry Coke teamed up to bring two major corporate forces onto the streets of the U.S. Regular Coke would have nothing to do with it, though. They saw this whole thing. It was like,
fuck out. Diet Coke, don't even try.
Only Cherry Coke had the guts to team up with Sonic. 25 trailers loaded with Cherry Coke and Sega.
Oh, sorry. You started reading it right as I changed. 25 trailers loaded with Cherry Coke and Sonic games cruised throughout nationwide. That's, well, cruised throughout nationwide. I guess we put a comma there.
Oh, wait, it says US there.
SegaSonic the Hedgehog.
They actually reference that there's actually proof that Mighty and Ray once lived. I almost called them Righty and May.
Remember that we once lived. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, fall of 93. It's nice to go through this and relive all the stuff that we've seen throughout this stream series so far. 93, Sonic CD.
So I was just giving this game shit for doing like, oh, it's only been 6 years and they're doing this history retrospective.
But we've been
at this for 4 months. Remember, here's the 4 great months.
Remember when we played Sonic and Tails for the Game Gear?
Wow, I
Actually,
do remember that.
we played the Master System version of that one, but
the Lili and Evan franchise has had so much history to it. We've teamed up with Cherry Coke.
I thought we were sponsored by Pepsi. Did we turn our backs on Pepsi, man?
Any soda that wants to give us money, I'll take it.
No exclusivity deals though.
No.
Oh yeah, just
Giant Sonic balloon.
I love the Sonic Spinball. I love all the Japanese Sonic box art, as you can tell, because I themed the whole stream layout around it. But I just do always love to see them. And yep, Sonic Balloon at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. This was 1993. This was like the height of like early Sonic Mania. Sonic lowercase m Mania.
You said the thing.
Yep.
The first and only character ever. No one would ever do this again.
Sonic the Hedgehog has become the first character.
Sonic and Pikachu are the famous video game characters who have been in the Thanksgiving Parade, but they are also best friends in Smash Bros. And Sonic dies trying to save Pikachu. And my headcanon is that's because he wanted to keep on the legacy of the Thanksgiving Macy's Parade. That was their bond.
All right, Mean Bean Machine, late 93. The 8-bit version of Mean Bean Machine, I was realizing when I went through this, is the only thing we haven't shown, but guess what? It's just Mean Bean Machine, but lower quality. There's nothing different about it, so I'm still not going to show it, because whatever. All right, 1994, Sonic 3, here it is.
Sonic 3 on sale. Oh yeah, that's right. The Sonic balloon injured a cop. That's the best Thanksgiving balloon ever.
Oh man, Sonic really is the only blue life that matters. He said it himself. And actually, when I was first going through this, I was originally thinking about doing this, doing Sonic Jam a month or two ago, and that's when I learned about Sonic Gameworld for the first time. I don't think I actually knew about it before. I knew about Tales of the Music Maker, but I'd somehow never run across Sonic Gameworld.
I knew about it, but my brain blanked on it while we've been doing this. It fell into the dark void of the recesses of my memory. I have definitely seen it.
Goes into the entertainment memory dungeon.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. That's where all edutainment goes for me.
And shoutouts to Master System Sonic Spinball for being the best version of it. There it is, Tales of the Music Maker, famous. Sale?
Wait,
the best 25 players chosen out of more than 100,000 worldwide gathered at Alcatraz to vie for the honor of being named the world's most hardcore gamer.
Why Alcatraz? Was this like a trap?
Because it's The Rock was the nickname of the island that Alcatraz is on, and also like Alcatraz itself.
No, this was like their attempt to banish the 25 best gamers. This was a trap to contain them.
To gamer prison forever.
It was not enough. They all broke out.
25 most hardcore gamers sent to Alcatraz for life. Then they never got to play Sonic and Knuckles because there are no video games in prison. Wait, I accidentally pushed a button. What does that do?
Duke in chat says...
Oh no, I missed out on all of these screenshots you could zoom in on. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh no, we missed so much. That's okay though.
I just want to go back and
go through all of these, like zooming in on them all.
I want to go back and say and repeat what Duke in chat said, and the winner of that contest on Alcatraz, Player Unknown himself.
Oh, thank God. Here it is, that famous logo that I had on a Trapper Keeper.
It's very cool, badass 90s logo. This is like the most 90s logo of anything ever. Nothing has ever been more 90s than this.
Oh, that's... oh, wait, I didn't mean to change pages. We should look at the text on the Japanese box art. I know we talked about it once upon a time.
Don't make the sun laugh at you. Hey, have any of you fuckers had the sun laugh at you?
Oh, can we even zoom in on that, though? It's, like, barely legible.
Sonic races through the green fields. The sun races through a blue sky filled with white clouds. The ways of his heart are much like the sun. Sonic runs and rests. The sun rises and sets. Don't give up on the sun. Don't make the sun laugh at you.
My favorite gamer command.
I have tweeted that one, right?
I think so.
Yes, I have. Okay, thank God.
All right, Triple Trouble. Oh, Chaotix.
Oh, they're detectives you want on your side.
Wait, was there box art text on... I feel like I've definitely read this box art text before, but I don't remember what it says. Oh, it just says welcome to the next level in Super 32X World. Okay.
Oh, they added Super. Oh, wait, no, because that's the Japanese.
It was called the Super 32X in Japan, yeah. Sonic Drift 2, that famous game. Tails Sky Patrol. And the
Sonic compilation.
Europe only Sonic compilation, which was just, what, like 1, 2, and Mean Bean Machine on the same cart?
I hope they cover the Sonic and Garfield pack in this.
Unfortunately, I don't think it is in here.
No.
I'm actually not sure it had happened yet.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so it's
Tails
not Garfield
Adventure.
Erasure.
Wait, I want to zoom in on that box art because the Tails on this box art is very cute. Look at him. He's just a little fella. It's a very cute Tails. And...
Hey, do you remember how fucking insane Rad Mobile was? Radmobile?
Oh, yeah, mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking about it because I saw the gamer command from that while I was scrolling through the account. God, that game was hey, if any of you are like latecomers, I highly recommend like going through the stream archives and finding Radmobile and just like taking that in. The first game that Sonic had ever been in, Radmobile. Oh, Sonic became the first video game to be included in the National Film and Television Archive by the British Film Institute. He wins place in film history. Thank you. 2 original high-quality films were made for the Japanese market.
Oh, man. Let's see. We're getting close to the present day from when this game came out. It was Sonic Championship. Which is what they called it in North America.
What if this is like a creepypasta haunted cartridge and it starts showing events from like the future of our...
Oh no.
2020, COVID-19 happens.
They did put the PC version of Sonic CD on here. Sonic 3D Blast.
Yeah, there was a PC Sonic CD.
G-Sonic. Oh god, let's look at that G-Sonic box art again.
Yeah. PC Sonic CD is actually how I played it first, except I was too afraid to like get too deep into it because somebody told me that Sonic would talk in it, and this was still in the time when I was like really I didn't like the Jaleel White voice, and I was a kid, and I was traumatized by it, and I refused to play anything where Sonic talked.
Look at this Eggman.
Yeah, he's just funking out.
This Eggman is Friday Night Funkin'.
You get to the next slide and it says April 30th, 2021. The global imp event happens, or whatever the thing that was going around.
Oh, the goblinification?
Goblinification! Thank you.
God, look at this cool box art for Sonic and Knuckles collection. I actually hadn't seen this. Oh, they're doing like a one more last fist bump.
Oh, and then Tails is just there. He's kind of just ancillary to their bromance.
Oh, he looks so like dejected, like I'm not needed anymore.
Oh no! Oh, little guy.
And the very last thing on this timeline, Sonic the Hedgehog the screensaver, and Sonic continues to spin toward the future. Nothing will stop him. Nothing will stop him. Nothing will stop him.
Jesus Christ. I don't mean to like put you off track while you're getting this intense, but I do have some bad news. He gets pretty stopped a few times. In fact, I would say if the entire Sonic X-treme saga was not Sonic being stopped extremely, I have no idea what was.
Yep.
What would be stopping him?
Oh, I can't believe the Sonic Schoolhouse erasure here. And so
I can.
Oh wait, let me go back to the
program?
I just remembered. Go back to the character house. Oh, I never noticed there was like a second door here.
Oh, I love that Eggman texture.
Oh my god, he's like 6 pixels. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff we missed over here. Okay. You want to read this one?
Dr. Robotnik, age unknown, strong point, IQ 300. He never gives up. Weak point, he acts like a child regardless of his IQ. Likes machines, dislikes Sonic. He never gives up. He's so determined. It's his strong point.
That is true. He does get his ass kicked like 6,000 times and he never quits.
Oh, God, I love these Eggmen. I hate the one where he's got the really big jaw, though.
That is very funny.
Oh, and the sad one. No.
Sad egg with the droopy mustache. Wait, that kind of was an Eggman pog, huh? Well, if you just like take off the sweat drop.
No, that's him doing like the 4 guys sitting on the couch meme more than a pog.
Oh my god, a little bit, yeah.
I love that one, like, I love that side by side of them, like the height comparison. It's just very fun to take in.
Oh, I love to see art of anime machines.
Yeah, same. I love the egg pod. Oh, he's in love.
Oh, that's when he met Witch Cart.
Oh, I'm so happy for him.
Okay, no, that one is Egg Pog. That one is Egg Pog.
That's Egg Pog. Now that's a Pog. That's the Pog of when you see your best wife and you know she's gonna be in a cart. Oh, I'm so glad he's in love. I'm so happy for you, Eggman.
I love these little marker drawings. They're so cute.
Yeah. I love this art. I hate Roller though. Fuck that guy.
Crab meat.
Crab meat. Chopper. Yadrin.
Oh, look at his little hat.
You never noticed he has a hat? I love his hat.
I never noticed he had a hat.
Yeah, the hat is visible on his sprite. He's a good little guy.
Also, Ball Hog is just very funny.
Mm-hmm. God, I love the like old old classic Badnik designs so much. I wish that they were a little more like this. Even when they've like tried to bring back some of these designs in more recent games, they kind of look like shit. I don't really like some of the redesigns. I really don't like the like egg bots that are everywhere in the last like 10 years of games. They're so boring. See, I don't even like have anything against those guys, but like I hate when they're like the only robots. Like they're kind of fun in Sonic Colors where they have like all the different outfits.
When they're like the only game in town aside from like bosses, it's like
I hate that was like a big thing I hated in Sonic Heroes where they were like the only enemy, but like Sonic Colors does a good job of like making those guys endearing. Anyway.
Oh, there's Grounder.
Is the shield robot from Casino Night is like a little guy inside of like a bigger like thing? Like it kind of looks like he's got like an arm poking out, or is that his shoulder? That's his shoulder. Okay.
Maybe. Also, I guess those bumpers are probably the origin of the star on the springs, right?
Oh, you're right. Yes. I love Rexon. I don't like his teeth situation here, though. This looks like one of those horrible things Chess would post where something has too much teeth.
I don't like to look at the teeth. I don't like to look at the teeth. I don't like to look at the teeth.
Chess is always posting cursed things with teeth that are awful. Thrasher.
Oh, my favorite 90s sitcom.
Shellcracker, Slicer, fuck all these guys! Hate all of you! No, the Turtleoid, you're fine. I'm sorry. No, Turtleoid, you're exempt.
Shellcracker's Japanese name is Kani Punch. Crab Punch.
That's good. Turtleoid, great guy, though. I love him. I didn't mean to lump you in with those assholes. I'm so sorry. It still fucks me up that, like, Nebula is, like, a little guy, like, controlling something. Like, those are arms and not just, like, a thing on his, like, a round, like, pattern on his side or, like, a bolt. I didn't realize he was, like, in a little shell until I saw this art, like, kind of recently. He was always, like, I had, like, a weird fixation on Nebula because, like, I couldn't understand why he was named Nebula. He was, like, my favorite Badnik just because I was, like, really fixated on the name Nebula for this little copter shell man. I don't know. I thought he was really cool.
Also,
as a
Clucker
kid.
Is, like, Clucky fucked up in evil moments.
Yeah, this is Clucky after not surviving. Cans.
Alright, that's everyone from Sonic 2.
Okay. None of the Sonic CD guys. Monkey Dude. Oh, I love the strong bad emails you send.
Fun fact, he's also just called Monkey Dude in Japanese right there. Like the English words Monkey Dude.
I'm not gonna call you Monkey Dude anymore. Instead, I'm gonna call you Josh. So, a crazy cartoon, huh, Josh? Point Dexter. I love that he's Point Dexter with the T.
Mantis.
Spiker. Batbot. Flybot 767.
So far, all of the Japanese names have been just exactly the same. Whereas in the first two games, like, they were sometimes different. Snail Blaster.
Penguinator. This Penguinator looks like such a pervert. I love him in his sprite, but like, yeah, his like this art makes him look like a pervert. He's another one of my favorite Badniks. Otherwise, though,
honestly, yeah, it very well could be that they were originally named in English for Sonic 3, but not in the other two games. Cluckoid.
Mush Meanie.
Okay, but now we're back to the Japanese names being different.
They were really in sync for Sonic 3, and then, like, they lost it. Toxamister, Butter Droid, Techno Squeak.
Oh, Techno Squeak is just called Choo Choo.
Oh.
Choo Choo, my favorite obscure 90s anime mascot.
That's your pull and not Choo Choo Rocket?
Choo Choo Rocket hadn't been born yet, but Choo Choo from Utena existed at this point. Pretty sure.
Sandworm and Scorp. Scorp was another guy I was weirdly fixated on. I don't know why.
Man. Oh, now I'm just thinking about the Utena dub and how Utena was voiced by the same lady who was Misty in Pokemon, who was also Jigglypuff. And Choo Choo was just like entirely just Jigglypuff voice going Choo Choo.
Oh.
Like just all of the voices, or like all the lines of Choo Choo are just her going Choo Choo.
Sorry, the noise I just made was not anything related to the stream. I just looked back at my monitor and I saw the Jesus Loves Bad Guys, the no farts Joker image.
Oh, have I never done my like Jigglypuff voice on stream? I guess I've never had a reason to do my Jigglypuff voice.
It is very impressive. I've never heard it, and like that seems like something you would like definitely have busted out at some point.
Well, I mean, how often do I get a chance to be like Jigglypuff? Like, how often does that come up?
Oh. We have like 30 different friends who are always doing shitty mascot voices, and you've never done your shitty mascot voice, and that's really impressive to me.
I don't know.
Everyone
just like
gets his own page.
I'm also a little worried that I can't like do it on command, but I think I actually got it there.
It's kind of uncanny. I hate it. All right. Well, that's the end of these guys. Mad Mole, get the fuck out of my sight.
God, there's another VTuber that I watch sometimes who has a
What's a VTuber? Another person?
Yeah.
Is that what you meant to say?
But she has a what am I thinking of the word channel point redemption thing, where when someone redeems it, she has to like stop whatever she's talking about and go Jigglypuff.
I guess you have to add that too.
Or actually, I forget if she just says it or she sings the song. I don't know if I want to try singing the song though.
Sonic and Miles, Sonic and Friends. I like that Sonic and Miles is separated because they're not friends.
They're more than friends. They're brothers.
That's true. They have family bond.
Blood brothers keep it real to the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So, makes a snail gay.
No!
Jigglypuff? Excuse me, William? Jigglypuff!
Sonic makes a snail gay! Hey, I'll change your gender some other time.
My god, this snail gay. Good for them. Good for them.
Or wait, what if we're seeing it in reverse and Sonic is sucking the gay out of the snail to take it for his own?
Oh, man. Oh, bye, Sonic. Thank you for stopping in, as always. All right, so the images here, I'm actually going to start talking about them now. These images are the ones that you would have seen in Sonic the Screensaver. Which is why I didn't show Sonic the Screensaver, because like every good image, I think, from Sonic the Screensaver is in here.
Yeah, and like if we were doing the screensaver, we would have had to sit through like the animations of all the screensavers like filling up on your screen.
Yeah, I guess I didn't explicitly say the screensaver is literally just a slideshow of images. It's like not anything like animated or anything.
Doesn't it have like funny like slide like the classic of like Windows 98 or whatever where there would be like like wipe transitions and stuff.
Probably, but I don't think there were any like sprite animations or anything running around.
No, it was none of the images were animated.
Anyway, check out Sonic in his like safari gear here. That's cute.
Oh, he's about to get married. Oh, he's gonna go get Tiara Bubowski, but I hope he can make it on time, or she might get mad between every level with the cameo camera.
Waiting for the bus.
Why would he wait for the bus? You're Sonic the Hedgehog.
Clearly, he's got something incredibly heavy in that bag that he can't carry.
Oh, or maybe Eggman is on a bus and he's gotta like confront him.
Sonic going grocery shopping. That famous thing you did in the 90s where you had a paper bag with baguettes sticking out of the top.
Remember that paper bag with baguettes because it's gonna appear in Sonic Adventure 1. It's going to make a really...
Oh my god, it is. Actually, for real. I thought you were like shitposting, but no, you're right.
No.
Dun 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 dun. Supersonic.
He's not super... Oh, he's wearing a cape. It's a different kind of Supersonic.
Santa
The
Sonic.
first of many images of Sonic dressed up as a type of Santa.
Oh, there's a really good image in the Sonic and Tails section that just reminded me of. All right, here's Sonic playing some football.
We're gonna see my favorite image ever. You're right. What the fuck is happening to... Sonic wished on a genie to destroy Sega?
I think
I forgot about this one.
Sonic was in the desert and wished for a Sega arcade to appear. And it
No,
did.
I think...
Is what I think is supposed to be happening here, but it does look like Sonic wished for the arcade to fucking explode with like giant popcorn.
No, what I think is happening here is like Sonic found out about what they were doing.
Wait, I gotta go
with
back
the
to that
Sonic
Supersonic one real quick.
Was he actually in front of the lesbian flag? He
Oh,
is.
He was, yeah. He's an ally. Thank you for standing up, Sonic.
Anyway, Sonic heard about what they were doing with the Sonic X-treme development. He's like, I hate crunch. I'm gonna fucking kill these guys for what they did. You gotta learn to treat your developers right. I'm going surfing.
I have a t-shirt that is, I don't know if it's like this exact image, but it's a very similar one, and it says Surf Dude.
Oh, that's really good.
It's very cute.
This Sonic's like smile is upsetting to me.
That crab is looking respectfully.
That crab respects women. I gotta make it to my job. I hope I'm not late for school.
Toast mouth, Sonic.
Oh, I'm just a regular kid. Oh, but girls are confusing, and I've got two I gotta choose between. Oh, I'm playing football. I'm the star of the school. I wish
Sonic
I could just
would be
be in
so
a
OP
polycule.
on. Sonic would be so OP on an American football team. I don't think that's how you play tennis, Sonic.
He was really confused and thought he was being attacked.
And there's Sonic casting gay on the snail again.
I took your gay away so that I could support lesbians with my flag. Aw, Tails, we restored the number 2 after Eggman tried to crunch it. Finally, it's back to normal.
Welcome.
Welcome to this theme park I made for the number 2.
This is the image that I used as my wallpaper on my VM that we played Sonic Schoolhouse on.
Right. Yeah. Wow, I can rest easy now that the number 2 is back to normal. Tails, get me a cold one.
Little fucking
I love his little
butler
bow tie.
Tails with his polite bow tie and his little cloth over his arm. Why is he waiting on Sonic though? That's kind of fucked up.
It's like when my parents would like make us play waiter, which was
Sickos. Yes.
Sickos has really recontextualized this because now it looks like when this image, like when I first saw this image, it was very depressing because it's like he left Tails outside in the fucking cold to die on Christmas Eve.
I think it's supposed to be that Tails is coming over to visit and he's like saying, like he's waving through the window as he walks up, but it does very much look like Tails has been left outside to die.
But no, what it actually is now that we finally have the cultural context to know that like Tails is seeing this sight and he's just going like, yes, yes.
Sonic is reading Tails' favorite fanfic, and Tails has become Sickos.
Oh yeah, Tails stands this.
Oh wait, there were animations in the screensaver? Let me see this link.
Yes, ha ha ha, yes.
Oh, huh. There were little animations. Let me see.
POV, Sonic has to pass the baton to you with the relay race, and he's kind of pissed because he just wants to do the entire thing himself. Doesn't see the point of giving it to you. Nadia!
Can we get another hit of Will going Jigglypuff or Jigglypuff, as he said? All right, let me.
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff. Okay,
That's
there
so
are
true,
two little gifs here of Eggman, in the screensaver. Let me see if my slides window will show this tab for me. Slides window. Yes. Okay. Just gonna switch over to this real quick. Thank you, Sonic the Hedge blog. Wait, let me scroll these on screen right here. There we go.
Yeah, you get that shit, Eggman. Fuck that screensaver up.
That's just fun. That's just fun to see.
The most noble thing Dr. Eggman has ever done. Aside from invent the game world of Sonic's game world, is save your screen. So we've seen both of Eggman's most heroic moments just now in the stream. Save your screen, invents the game world. He's doing good. There's so much potential for him to just be a good person, and that's the most tragic part.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess I was very wrong about there not being animations, but I did a little bit of research and didn't find I didn't find those, so I just kind of assumed there weren't any. So that might be something worth looking into. There might be other little animations like that, but they're not much.
Cannonball Run, famous of JoJo. Uh-oh, it's Halloween.
I love this one. Anything could happen on Halloween. It's another Christmas one.
He let Tails inside and now he played the piano. Tails, you can fly! Why do you need the help here?
I don't know. Check out those spikes on Sonic's shoes, though.
Damn, bro! Hey, welcome to my villa!
Why are they so huge? Or, what is the perspective here? I can't parse this.
Hey, Tails! Good morning, Tails! Your target today is Sonic the Hedgehog!
Count Doiku, GameStop, Jigglypuff. We didn't start the fire, it was always burning, since the world's been turning.
Thank you. Okay, I see it now. They're going down some stairs towards that. I was seeing it as, an impossible perspective thing of them, standing on a rooftop and, looking up at them. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Oh, wait. There was an Eggman balloon.
They're there to assassinate the Eggman balloon. Your target today is Dr. Eggman. Noted war criminal. I'll leave you to prepare. Wow, Tails, it looks like there's a planet just like you. Wow.
He's being such a little shit. He's just right up in there.
He's gonna break that mailbox. This is probably the only time Sonic has ever been shown to have a house is in these screensavers.
Well, he does have his weird place that he lives in the OVA.
Until Sonic Shuffle. Sonic Shuffle's the only other time.
Check out this cool bicycle. And this weird CG Death Egg.
Yeah, I think that's one of the first times we see the Death Egg in 3D, and it looks pretty close to how it eventually looks when they reuse it in Generations onward.
Okay,
and there we go.
All the Sonic and Tails images.
I'm just so glad that the number 2 is back to normal. Oh, I'm drowning.
God,
hey,
this is
Rocky
so
the Walrus.
90s.
Sonic is dying in this screenshot, and Rocky the Walrus is not doing shit for him.
This looks like it would be on a shower curtain. Honestly, this would make a pretty, badass 90s shower curtain.
Yeah, but do you really want a shower curtain that reminds you of Sonic the Hedgehog's greatest weakness every time you shower?
There's backstory to these images? If there is, I don't know it.
I want to say that some of these were on Sega greeting card, company cards.
They were from Sega's internal newsletter. That's right. I don't know if there's more to it than that. but most of these were originally made for Sega's internal newsletter, and then they were later published as part of this and the Screensaver collection.
Hey, Eggman is like, if you look at that pod on the left-hand side, that's like Eggman's feet. He got like jostled around. I never realized that. I always thought it was just like a shape. He's inside, that's like a window, and he's like knocked over in there.
Oh. Oh, the future. Look at this voice call from the mid-90s. They were on some real future shit here.
Top 15 ways how Sonic the Hedgehog predicted COVID-19.
Jesus. Oh, wait, was the keyboard weird? Oh, it's like 6 buttons. That's
the
a game
future.
of Tetris.
In the future, you only need 6.
Oh, look at this motorcycle race with Eggman.
Eggman looks like he's just on a regular bike. I know he's not, but it just kind of has that energy.
Who let a bunny rabbit drive a car?
Look at my Konami Crazy Racers.
Oh, look at the little spacesuit tails.
It's the sound of me thinking that's cute while I yawn.
Oh my god, there's a little Santa Claus catching stars in the corner in the bottom right.
What the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here, Santa! You don't exist in this universe.
God,
I love my yacht that I have.
I just love 90s like beach image vibes. They're so good. It's like weird perspective ski orb. Tails is on like a little jet scooter.
Oh, he looks so happy to be on his scooter.
Eggman's fucking dying in the background. He's falling out of his hot air balloon to his death.
His hot air balloon popped. And look, the penguin in the bottom is like looking up like, I don't want any part of this.
Oh, I see. It's
that's property damage.
The background is white and also the weather vane is white, but his basket caught on a weather vane.
Yeah, the fucking penguin's weather vane, and he's just... Penguin's just like, oh no, my weather vane! I don't care that you're dying, but my property damage.
Plane race. Again, the rabbit in his own vehicle.
Yeah, when the fuck have these little shits ever shown this level of, like, sapience?
I love this one so much. It's a nightmare to look at with the eye. It's just so loud.
This looks like one of like a pack of popsicles visually.
This looks like someone just melted a 64 pack of crayons into a blob.
I want to live here though. It looks like shit, but this is like the ideal society. This is the house I want to have.
This is society if the Sega Saturn was successful.
God. Society if they had released Sonic X-treme. So I love this image. I've always loved this image because Tails, Sonic, Amy are all performing. Eggman is on the drums, but like, is this like a charity concert in memory of Knuckles?
This is the Knuckles Memorial Fund concert.
Knuckles after he died of ligma. No, oh god, no, wait, like, Knuckles is, like, actually alive, and they say, like, oh, man, Knuckles, we're so happy for you, we're gonna do a concert in your honor, but and, like, Knuckles is like, oh, man, maybe Sonic has finally gotten it together, maybe Sonic is finally gonna, like, bury the hatchet with me, and we're gonna be friends from now on, and then Knuckles shows up to this concert, and, like, Sonic says on stage, this concert is in honor of Knuckles, who died of ligma, rest in peace, buddy.
Yes. Also, if you look in the background, there's some really good details, like a Sega Saturn sign, a Pico sign with a picture of a Pico, a Virtua Fighter sign, and a sign that says Merry Xmas.
I love that. I also love that they got Eggman as the drummer over Knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Knuckles' whole thing is like hitting stuff too.
Knuckles is like, I don't like his face in this. I don't understand why he's like losing his shit at Sonic and Tails because
he's chuckling.
Which, first of all, more proof that like his song is a fucking lie. He's always chuckling. Second of all, like he's laughing at them, but they seem like they're having a good time. Like it doesn't seem like this is some sort of like misfortune. They seem like they're having fun.
Yeah. Just a nice little outdoor adventure image.
I love that Eggman in the back. I'm here too.
He's here peacefully.
Oh, that Tails is really good.
Oh, his little guitar. It took me a minute to parse Sonic's microphone in front of his face as not like him blowing a bubble with bubblegum with a second mouth.
To me, it looked like he had like a clown nose that like was falling off somehow. I don't know how he would have fixed that in such a way that that's how it would look if it fell off, but like that's the energy it had for me.
This is the worst way if the Sega Saturn was successful, actually.
This is the worst possible way to play a video game while falling. Are they controlling Knuckles? Is that what's going on? I also love like the rooftop party of people watching Sonic play this game. I love the Amy blimp.
Why is there an Amy blimp?
Also, why? How fucking huge is Eggman in terms of the perspective where he's taking that much space on that roof?
Oh god!
In comparison to like all the people who are like down there, and like in comparison to Tails and Knuckles, he's gotta be fucking huge.
Bigger Eggman theory. All right,
and that's it.
We've looped around. I think that's everything from. Yeah, that's everything from this. Does that mean that's everything to show from Sonic Jam? I think that might be it.
Oh, we have an entirely different Sonic Jam to show off, I believe.
Yeah, I've got some more slides, so I guess I'll switch back over to my slide screen. Get my slides back up on my other monitor and not play this commercial again. There we go.
Oh, just hearing it is making me think of the man slurping up that staticky spaghetti. Check this shit out.
Wait, I already showed this jam, right? Okay.
We've seen this jam.
So these images you might recognize the Sonic and Tails models here. So these images, Evan, do you have like a solid narrative about the provenance of these images?
So these images are from, I did not really do my due research on where these come from, but these were presented in a recent like presentation slide from within like the last 5 years. What was it like
I think this clean image of them was just shared like last year, but this set of images itself had been shown sometime before that at like a Crush 40 like music event.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But then on like an Extra Life charity stream last year, they showed these like the like actual clean image.
So these are prototype images, mock-ups of some kind for Sonic Adventure 1. Made when they were still developing it as a Saturn game and eventually would move it to Dreamcast.
Yeah, and some of that DNA is what went into... Well, actually, I don't know which way it went, but the Sonic World from Sonic Jam and this prototype of Sonic Adventure are related.
Yes. A fun fact is like some of the earliest material of Sonic Adventure that was probably made was the Sky Chase segments and early prototype footage, I believe used in commercials or trailers or E3 footage or something. Either way, we have that footage. It is using like, well, obviously not these models because these would not render on in-game. These are very clearly just like full like 2D renders, not meant to be animated. But very likely, at least based off of these assets, these low poly models were used for the Sky Chase Zone in some form when that was first being developed. That was like the first thing that they made for Sonic Adventure, and you can also see like these are generally like those environments have some resemblance to stuff that you would eventually see in Sonic Adventure. Like, don't quote me on this 100%, but like in the third image, top right, that like landscape, I want to say that texture that they're using for the background is also used for like the background skybox in like that one outdoor section in the Lost World level. Like there's or at the very least there's a section in like when you go outside the temple and you get that big landscape shot before you go back in and do the like mirrors and reflecting light section. There's a background that if it isn't just directly whatever texture that they used there, it looks very much the same as that.
And there's a whole bunch of stuff to talk about when we're actually playing Sonic Adventure next week. But this is like the missing link between what we just saw and what's coming.
Very famously, Sonic Team went on a vacation to South America to like. Well, I don't want to. Like, this is a false equivalency, but it is kind of funny to think about like, while everybody was like literally dying trying to make Sonic X-treme, like they were on a fun vacation to like get environment ideas for Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, I think that might have been like a year or two after the Extreme debacle, because Sonic Team was busy with Knights and like Burning Rangers and stuff. So this kind of brings us up to Sonic Adventure, which is that's next week. Oh my god. Dreamcast.
Oh, Yuji Naka got food poisoning while they were on that vacation. Okay, so then it's all good. It's all good then. Everybody was suffering for Sonic in the 90s.
One last Sonic Jam slide. Just a nice image. There were some images if you put the disc in a PC, I think, and this was one of them. Or like this is a image somewhere else or something. I just this weird, in between Sonic who's like not quite Adventure Sonic yet, but he's like lankier than classic Sonic.
Yeah. I want to see a Sonic like Gaiden game between like Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic Adventure where he looks kind of like this.
Sonic in the middle of his Animorph.
Yeah, exactly. Like you got to get that like teen, that like, I guess it's not teen because he's always a teen, but like energy of like if he was a teen.
In between form.
Yeah, his puberty stage, his growth spurt. Yeah. Before his eyes fill in. Maybe that's like the final scene of the Sonic Gaiden game is like he gets
his eyes turn green.
Yeah. Oh man, I hit the part of puberty where my eyes turn green. Awesome. Also, he did step on some eggs. That is true.
Oh man. So that is my last slide. Honestly, I think I am gonna cut Knuckles and Sonic 1 here. We've been going for 4.5 hours, and that's like an hour-long game.
We do have to show the one last thing.
You have one last thing? Am I forgetting something?
No, isn't there another Sonic Jam?
To the spreadsheet. Oh my god! I totally forgot about Sonic Jam for the fucking Gamecom. Thank you. I was about to wrap up. I forgot about this suffering that I have called down upon myself.
Yeah, this is luckily not going to take very long. I don't think I have it in me to do Sonic 1, Knuckles Sonic 1, but this...
Yes, this is going to be much shorter than that. Okay, I am going to have to swap controllers here, which means I'm going to probably break your avatar here for a second.
Oh no, I'm going to be broken. Help me!
Maybe? Or does it only break if I unplug my... Oh, no, there we go. Boop, boop. Oh! There you go, all better.
Whew. I almost swallowed a fly. Bug swallow.
Oh my god, I can't believe I almost forgot to do this. I spent so much time like trying to get this emulator set up.
I was alluding to it several times, like don't worry, there's gonna be a really bad thing at the end.
I was so caught up in everything else that we were doing this week.
You were so caught up in what you were doing, you forgot all about it.
No, wait, don't start yet. Okay. We switch to this layout. Okay. Here we go. All right.
Oh, did you have a commercial to show for this? Gamecom, fuck you.
I don't... Was there one? I didn't for some reason.
No, I might be blurring a bunch of different things together. Hey, that's a fucking Dragon Ball.
That is a Dragon Ball.
High score solitaire.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's the mood. Get fucking ready.
All right, I got this working at some point. I can't seem to. Okay, wait, maybe my controller doesn't fully work here. But what are the keys bound to? Oh,
would you like? So, folks, this is what you're about to see. The first ever.
I gotta real quick check the key
The
binds on
original
this.
Sonic trilogy for the first time playable portably. Those classic Mega Drive games you can finally play on the go with the power of the game.com.
Okay.
If she can figure out what the controls to this piece of shit are. That phone is just going.
Oh, okay.
Call me.
That's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, am I stuck here now?
Do you think it would be possible to get like service for a Gamecom in like 2021?
I'm sure whatever networks those rely on are long dead. Okay, so
you
the
fucking
reset,
homebrew
the
a way to
reset
connect it
button
to
in this Gamecom emulator doesn't work, so I gotta launch something else to get out of the and then I can try launching Sonic Jam again.
It's gonna be so worth it.
Okay, there. It says Gamecom when you turn it on, which is... There we go.
No, it's the game.com. Oh, God, why do they have to do this? This is not necessary. Oh, jeez.
Are you ready to go to hell before you die?
Oh, the wink. Oh, please stop winking, Sonic.
It looks like he has pink
hang
eye
on.
in that eye. Like, what is going on over there?
Hang on, though. On Sonic Jam Regular, this title screen is not animated. They put in some extra work. Also, his arm is blue.
All
Does
these
this have
famous
Sonic
video
1?
games. No.
Does it not have Sonic 1? It's just Sonic 2, 3, and Knuckles? Damn, cutting corners.
All right, you ready? You ready to see the pinnacle of gaming? What?
I love that they didn't have the rights to like use the Genesis logo, so it had to have all the cartridges labeled as being for the Tiger Gamecom.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
This is official, by the way. This was officially released. Remember this famous song? This famous song that played on Emerald Hill. Oh, I guess it is the song, though, actually.
I've got it down pretty quiet. I could probably stand to turn this up a bit.
I did hear that a little bit of...
Oh, it's so...
Oh, yeah! This is happening!
Oh, it's so...
it's very cacophonous, but like every now and then you can just sort of hear the little bit of like that is actually Emerald Hill. It's like the music, it's struggling to be the correct music. Also, hey, that's the Sonic 3 Tails flying sprite.
True. Oh, this is so dog shit.
Is this the actual, like, Emerald Hill layout? It does not seem like it is, but I can't really... It's hard to tell at this screen resolution.
The stages have, like, sections of them that are, like quotations from the original stages. But they don't stick to those paths very long.
If there's anything I can say about this, it's very ambitious.
Yep. For what it's worth, I looked up footage of someone playing this on the real console. This is not like emulator slowdown, or if it is emulator slowdown, it's only like a few percentage points. It is this garbage like on the real console.
So, if this is like this is like original level design and it's like truncated, it's just we can technically make a case that this gets to be on the spreadsheet.
I think this qualifies for being on the spreadsheet, and it is at the very bottom. I'm saying it now.
Man, like I knew this game existed, but I was not expecting. I guess I just didn't put like the puzzle pieces together in my brain that we would have to play this and it would have to be at the bottom.
God, this is a nightmare.
I did not think we'd see a...
What
killed you?
There was a coconuts like at ground level, and also there was no checkpoint, so I got sent all the way back to the beginning.
Can we play a different game just because I want to hear if the music actually changes?
I was gonna try and at least finish this act, but
all right,
I can't fucking get up this hill.
Oh God. Yeah, the game.com, and I am going to insist on calling it the game.com. It did have a port of Resident Evil 2 somehow.
Oh my God. I didn't remember to put it in my slideshow, but why is there a spring there that just like bounces you into a ceiling?
Remember what I was saying about how I have noise sensitivity issues?
Oh no.
Oof.
There was a screenshot on like the box of the Gamecom that was of like Sonic 3D Blast. Hey, I'm just like stuck here. Okay, there we go. Apparently at one point they had planned to do a Sonic 3D Blast. Moonwalking? Yeah, turning around doesn't work very well. Apparently at one point they'd planned to either do a separate Sonic 3D Blast port or have Sonic 3D Blast be like part of this.
Oh, thank God we don't have to see the Sonic pissing sprite in this sort of graphic fidelity.
Oh God, these sounds are so...
Hey, what's the follower goal to get us to finish this one?
I will never play all the way through this game because the emulator like barely works, and I like don't have like any way of like rewinding or anything to get like to cheat my way through it. And I will show you something when I show you the Sonic 3 part that is the reason I immediately like put this game down to never finish. Like, because when I first picked it up, it's like, oh my God, the emulator working, I should test it out. I picked Sonic 3 first. And there is something so egregious in the Sonic 3 section that it like just like disqualifies this game from ever counting for anything.
Counts for the spreadsheet though.
Yes. He become huge, but he's still behind the sign.
God, I really like seriously hate that it is like. You can tell just barely that it's the Emerald Hill music, but it's so struggling to like get to that like actual discernible melody. It's like, God, it feels like this is like the actual Sonic 2 was like had some sort of like genie's curse placed upon it to like stuff it and banish it in here, and it's just like suffering trying to get out and be like the good game that it is.
Okay, well I made it through that act, so I'm going to... Oh my God, can I not like quit out? I might have to like game over or something. Oh, well apparently that's easy to do. I'll just run into that pit a couple of times. Alright, game over. There we go. Alright, you ready to see... You ready to see Sonic 3?
Notice the Gamecom logo on the cartridge, but okay.
First off, it looks like you're inside the ground here. Like, what is going on with the sprites? But, we'll see the thing that I was talking about in a minute. It takes a while to get there.
The foreground looks like barf.
But, God, like, it's an adaptation of, like, the ground sprite from Angel Island, but, like, you are definitely walking inside of the ground, like, on the dark part instead of on the grass on top.
Imagine if this had like the special stage rings. Oh my God, can you imagine doing blue spheres in this?
I saw a screenshot of blue spheres on this. I think it might actually have it. I don't know how to get to it. I don't care to get to it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it's so painful.
Oh God, I'm like wincing every time it like tears. This is psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you? Oh.
Oh, there's a spring there that you can't see, but you do get stuck on it if you run into it.
You're probably posting Blaze, but the reason they probably haven't done a ROM hack to fix this is because the emulator it barely works. You can't really fix anything if like the groundwork isn't
Knuckles
there.
can't glide in this. Also, Tails can fly, but Knuckles can't glide.
Oh man, we're hearing so many fucking brown notes today.
Okay, this is the section that I was thinking of. God, I'm like sliding backwards.
Why?
All right, are you ready to learn what true pain is?
Should I take off my headset before we...
No, it's not auditory pain. All right, you remember the famous tree from Sonic 3? If you keep holding right there, you just fall back down.
Can you actually beat this game?
So, what you have to do... Oh, here comes something.
We have 100 bits from Fruit Salad Kung Fu, who says, will sound test. Digitally Michael Jackson, Jitchel Max, and Knuckles, Chuckles, Shuckles, Jigglypuff, FHGWGADS.
That's not how you say Fahugwa gods.
Well, they
Come
didn't
on,
spell
William.
it right. They didn't spell it right. If that user had spelled it correctly, Will would have said it right.
Oh, you sure about that?
Yeah, there's a Q in there. It's Fahugwa gods.
Oh, well, I just meant, are you sure that Will would say it right? Does Will have the respect for the lore?
Will has so much respect for the Homestar Runner canon.
Okay, so you can just barely make it up that hill again to get the momentum to try one more time. But I think what you have to do is you have to like... Nope, I'm stuck on the ground.
Hey, does this have like the 10-minute time limit? Is Knuckles gonna die in...
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna let go of the button here. Oh my god, does that actually do it? Okay, that's the first time I've actually managed to get up that, because every time I tried before, like I realized
well, now
that
it's time
holding
for the
right...
boss fight. No, or maybe? Oh my god, it's actually gonna make you do this.
Like the fact that you have to like let go of any direction there. Oh my god.
We have 100 bits from Fruit Salad Kung Fu, who says FHQWH.
Oh, William. We've raised you better than this. Oh, you get to the boss and it does the like setting the stage on fire thing and then it's just over. Anyway, that's all I can suffer of this. I need to find a way to kill Knuckles. Oh my god, there's just nothing.
The way that... They didn't expect you'd get this far.
Wait, was that a lamp?
It sure was.
Which
that's
do
the
anything?
first checkpoint that we've seen.
Oh my god, really? You have to jump over this pit because you can't jump high enough to get out of the other side with the springs there.
You can barely tell where you are though because of the tiling.
No, I need to die. I need to find something that will kill Knuckles so I can game over.
No, you're gonna have to beat this. Free Knuckles from his curse.
It took me so long to get here. Oh, the checkpoint actually did work, even though it didn't like make a noise or anything when I touched it.
It did. No, it did.
Oh, did it? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I have my audio turned down a little bit to try and reduce echo coming into my mic from my headphones, so that might be part of it.
I am really
suffering here.
Bad way.
All right, gotta die on these spikes this time and then one more time. And I would rather do this than try to reset this emulator since it doesn't since the normal reset command doesn't work. I keep forgetting about this pit every time. Oh, come on. So this is what true misery looks like.
Tales in the Music Maker. I don't owe you an apology, but
hey, you're not last place.
You're...
This was officially published by Sega, and it is a Sonic game.
Cool music.
Okay, Sonic and Knuckles. Welcome to Mushroom Hill. God, Sonic, you look like shit. Oh, Sonic's acceleration is like noticeably
Hey, this is
much
Flying
better.
Battery. They got the music wrong. That's Flying Battery.
Oh my god, it is. Oh wow, they actually implemented these things.
It kind of sounds a few times like it's going to go into Stardust Speedway, but that's Flying Battery. But that's the worst part, is that it's like the actual music, it's just like struggling to like get itself out.
Alright, I think I've suffered as much of this game as I can. I'm
Oh
putting
god,
this...
it looks like he ate a bee when he starts his idle pose.
Oh.
Hey, wait. When does he do that whistle pose in any of the original games?
Was that an original sprite for this game? And that, like, looking down like that, when does he do that?
Yeah, these are... When does he ever do these? Are these on any sort of TCRFs anywhere? For
I don't
the
know.
regular games?
But I have had all of this that I can stand.
Damn. Again, I will say, very, very ambitious to like go like, oh yeah, we should put all three of the original Sonic game, or two of the three original Sonic games on thegame.com. But sometimes ambition is sin? I thought I was going to say something really profound, but it...
Cool gods.
Closer. Okay, so what did we do tonight that counts for the spreadsheet? Okay, so, well, first off, we know that we can just immediately go down here and add a new bottom slot of Sonic Jam for the Gamecom.
Can we just put Tales in the Music Maker at the new 25, like above Sonic Schoolhouse, but I think maybe worse than Sonic Eraser?
Yeah,
I personally think so.
Yep.
It does the same amount of auditory damage, but more sustained.
This was 97, I think. Or was... Let me double check that fact real quick.
No, it's got to be 97. Oh.
It might have been 98, depending on... no, 97, okay.
Okay, I feel so fatigued.
No, US release 98. Okay. I see. The first result it was showing me was the Saturn release date. So the Gamecom version was 98.
Okay.
So that's technically the first game we played from 1998, I think. All right. Okay. Sonic's Gameworld. Honestly, I think it goes above Mean Bean Machine.
I like it more than Tail Sky Patrol. Like, I thought it was cute. It had some charm to it. It was like, I think it has more substance. I don't know. I feel like it could be even higher than a lot of these. Like,
it was cute, but as far as like being an actual game, there wasn't much meat to it.
Yeah, but the thing is that a lot of these, even though they were actual games, were not very good. Like, I would honestly put it like up at new number 15.
All the way up here?
Yeah, but like SegaSonic the Hedgehog like has a lot of charm, but it's like aggressively bad in some parts. I don't know. What do you think? Am I overselling it? It's not like I think this is like a great game, but I think it's like it's like cute and inoffensive, and the things that are like good and fun about it like are enough that make me like it.
I think maybe it should go between 8-Bit Sonic 2 and Sega Sonic Bros. I think that's about where it lands for me.
All right. Yeah. I think that's a good compromise. I can live with that.
All right. Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World for the Sega Pico in 1994/96.
Yeah, all right. Hey, yeah. That's compromise. Yeah.
Okay. So does Sonic Jam the Saturn version count?
That's a good question. Do you
I don't think it really does in terms of, because it's more of a tech demo, really.
I feel like we played a lot of things that are on this list that have even less substance, like Sonic Eraser.
I mean, that's true.
But
it's hard to rank because a lot of the charm of it is just like all the bonus material that you just look at with your eyes. Like, honestly, if I had that as a kid, I would have watched everything in that movie theater like 10 times a day for 5 months straight when I got it.
Oh, same, absolutely. I feel like I was kind of just playing devil's advocate, honestly. I don't feel like it really belongs on the list either because
same thing for Cosmo Fighter, because it's just like a little bite-sized.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah,
like we didn't put the other arcade things like that on the list either.
Yeah, I think that Sonic Jam, it's cute. I think they did a good job at I don't know, like a. For the time, first of all, like just releasing all 3 of your old games again on the new console is like one thing under like a cheaper package, like that was pretty novel, and like it would have been a good value for the time. Like the only other thing like that was like Mario All Stars, and on top of that they added all the extra features, the gallery stuff, the little Sonic world. Like I don't know, I would rate it highly. I think it deserves some praise, but it probably doesn't really fit on this list.
Yeah, it's a very good little thing, but I'm not sure if it meets the kind of nebulous criteria where we know a game that goes on this list when we see it.
Yes.
Thanks to Limited Fight Researcher for the follow.
Thank you.
Sonic Jam Gamecom is like wholly built from scratch. On the other hand, like even if it is using a particular framework, that is original material that just sucks. Yeah, and like if Sonic World were like the meat of the Saturn Jam, then it would be a different situation. But if there was more to that, then we'd be counting that different. I think
it's more like an Easter egg almost.
I think that Blue Spheres deserves to be on the list.
Really?
IMO. I think it's like, I don't know, it was just a standalone game.
I mean, technically, I guess it's not very good.
It's not very good. No, it's not very good, but I feel like it should be put on the list in my IMO.
All right. So where do you think Blue Spheres goes then?
Not very high. Probably I would put it above. I would put it at the new number 23 above Sonic Labyrinth.
I would rather play Mean Bean Machine than play a bunch of Blue Sphere stages. So that was kind of exactly my thinking. Like below Mean Bean Machine. Okay, I think that's everything from tonight that goes on the sheet.
Oh my god, I feel really. It was a long one. I knew it was going to be a long one, but I wasn't really. I thought I was going to be prepared. I knew we were in for a lot of shit, but I have genuinely sustained a psychic hit, sustained damage.
It was definitely a lot. All right, I'm gonna pull us over to the credits page.
No, I was going to apologize for remembering to bring us to Sonic Jam Gamecom, but like we would have been doing ourselves a disservice if we hadn't played it. Like,
so I rebuilt this layout. We will see if the credits actually autoplay or not. I have a button to cue them up manually if they don't.
Come on.
Hey,
Yay!
There we go. It's just you can't actually test that.
I have a special category.
Yes, I added
now.
Evan as a co-host category. Thank you for the cheers from Fruit Salad Kung Fu and Dancing Eat. Thank you for the follows. Limit Traffic Researcher, Wobbin Rocker, Empress of Myth, Galehound, and Pronging, and subs and resubs, Foil Lizards, Crabspite, Sonicitis, Super Stubbo, Malamet, and that gift sub to Bubowski. And thanks to Sleo9 for the host. And thanks to everyone who supports Hedgehog history, even if you're just here to see it. Like, I love doing these streams. Like the fact that we've made it to the Dreamcast
She loves
already
doing these streams.
is so wild to me.
Take it from me, whose Discord message history is like nothing but her yelling at me about like how excited she is to do these streams every fucking week. She loves doing this. I love doing this too, but like we have a lot of enthusiasm for this, and we're really glad that we have a little audience here.
Yeah. Man, and I was so excited to do that Morpheus bit on you. It was so hard for me to keep it under wraps until I did it.
You said that you were planning something, but I didn't really think it'd be that. Oh my god.
If you missed that bit, make sure you catch the VOD, or like I'm sure there's a clip. I think I saw someone post a clip of it after it happened. It was I am very pleased with how that stupid little bit turned out.
Yeah, I bet you are. But sincerely think now that we're heading out of the first generation of Sonic and going into the Dreamcast era, and I sincerely thank you all very much for joining us on this little journey. And
classic Sonic is in the rear view.
Yeah,
that's so
listening
wild.
to us go the fuck off about Sonic for the last 5 months, listening to me tell you all the ways in which Flareon is the only fire-type Pokemon who cannot learn Solar Beam until the introduction of Incineroar and Salazzle in Gen 7. We love doing this. We love talking about Sonic, and it is this is something that we had thrown around for a long time, actually. I think there were some technical limitations and issues for a while, and also I think we weren't quite sure if we would have the audience. So discovering that we do is it's very, very gratifying.
Yeah. We very much appreciate everyone who comes to the streams every week.
Yeah.
All right. So yes,
very hard for me to say. All of that is true, but it is very hard for me to say that after having suffered through Sonic for Gamecom.
Sonic Adventure next week on the Dreamcast. I'll be playing on real hardware. I have my real pink Hello Kitty Dreamcast. I'm able to control it from within my virtual space.
She
through the
does
magic
actually
of
have
technology.
that. God, you went on a fucking journey to get that. For like half of the time we've been like close friends. That was like your white whale.
Yep. So yes, Sonic Adventure Dreamcast original version, original models, original textures, original everything. Kind of original because the US version, which I'll be playing, was like updated from the Japanese version. It's a whole thing. There's so much to talk about with Sonic Adventure.
Yes,
it's a game with just like a huge amount of information to discuss.
Sonic Adventure
and also
1,
just way more content, like gameplay wise, than anything we've seen so far.
This is probably going to be our first multi-stream.
It's going to be at least a 2-parter, if not like 3 or 4, depending on how like hard we go on like Chow Garden stuff and all that.
Yeah, it is. Sonic Adventure is a flawed game, but it is very near and dear to my heart. I think it holds up a lot better than some of the games that have come after it. We'll get into it all later, but I think aside from just we have a lot of good things to say about it. We like it a lot. I think we're going to have fun playing it, and I think both of us also just have very fond like childhood memories and stories to tell about this game. Like
it's been a long time since I've played it, so a lot of it's going to be like me rediscovering it and like finding like long forgotten things, or like being like, I don't remember this part at all. This was
the first 3D game I had ever played, so like I spent a lot of time like in these spaces, and like just even after I had beaten the game, like just like running around in all the adventure fields and like pretending, or like role playing out new stories, and like pretending I had new boss fights, or like going to specific areas and being like, oh man, it would be really cool if there was a fight here.
Awesome.
And like pretending I was doing it by just making Sonic jump around. And I'm very excited to just like talk about this game and my memories of it and all its little quirks and the history of it and why it was so important, and very, very personal game for me. I love Sonic Adventure 1.
Love Sonic Adventure.
That was my childhood jam. That was my baby shit that I was playing with when I was baby.
All right. So I think that is gonna do it. Yeah. So next Friday at 7 p.m. we'll be back with the first episode of however many it's going to take of Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast. Also,
I am excited.
Before we get to the Dreamcast, I want to sneak in a stream sometime of Burning Rangers for the Sega Saturn, which was the one Sonic Team game from the pre-Dreamcast era that we haven't really looked at. So keep an eye out for that. I want to try and sneak it in before Sonic Adventure if I can, but I'm not sure where in my schedule that's going to fit yet.
Well, I'm available.
Yep. I also have finally finished preparing the last bonus stream that was unlocked, which is a Sonic Flash Games showcase of just all the fun to show Flash games that I found in Flashpoint. So that will be coming soon whenever we find the time for that.
I would honestly like to save that for after Sonic Adventure, because I feel like I feel like
Sonic Adventure kind of informs the culture that led into those. So
that's the other thing. That is another thing. That is like Sonic Adventure was like a huge thing for like I was an old head who was around on like shitty Sonic forums and like watching everybody like make their Sonic like sprite recolors and be like, oh man, I wish I knew how to make Tails green. That sort of like Sonic culture did exist before Sonic Adventure, but Sonic Adventure made it like really blow up. Sonic Adventure is like why there's like that reputation about Sonic fans and they're always drawing funny OCs.
So now that we're on the cusp of Adventure, I think it makes sense to wait a little bit, so we just have a little bit more context for those. So yeah, Burning Rangers, hopefully sometime in the next few days, keep an eye out, and Sonic Adventure on next Friday. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I'm excited.
And thank you to everyone. I'm using
gyro controls.
Thank you so much again to everyone who supported the stream series so far. I've had a blast doing it. I don't know if we're gonna make it through every Sonic game before the end of the year. I think we're on a good pace to do it. It's just we're getting into the longer ones.
If we have to cut into 2022,
of the year. Yeah, but man,
if we have to cut into 2022,
birthday in a few weeks.
Will. Yeah.
Oh, we might have to do something special on that day.
Oh, AI Dungeon 2. Sequel. We have to come up with the sequel.
Oh man, the sequel.
Yeah, the sequel. If we have to cut into 2022, I don't think that's going to be a big problem. We can if we have to get to 31 years of Sonic to get to Sonic Forces, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. I think anything else to say, Evan, before we say goodnight?
Stan Luna.
All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Good night, everybody.